Guru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart center. Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Please close your eyes. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Please make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharini. Keep your Panchapatram and Uddharini. If you don't have your Panchapatram and Uddharini, please make sure that you are bringing it. Please make sure that you're bringing your Panchapatram and Uddharini for the ritualistic cleansing. It is important that you have your Panchapatram and the Uddharini. Please make sure that you have it. Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra with your index finger bent to the center of your palm. With your left hand, take one Uddharini of water. As we chant the mantra, when you hear Swadha, please sip the water from the base of your right hand. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please take another Uddharini of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please take another Uddharini of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please wash your hands with an Uddharini of water. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharini of water. Now, with your tips of the index, middle, and ring finger of your right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hand. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril, right ear, right eye, left eye, right ear and your left ear. And with your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Let us now enter into the conscious resolution. Doing yoga in the Brahma Muhurta, which is 1.5 hours before the sunrise, is the best time for us to practice yoga. When you practice yoga in the Brahma Muhurta, you experience that space of oneness. It's the best time for you to experience the space. Sit straight, keep your eyes closed, and visualize what you want to manifest through the Nithyananda Yoga. Close your eyes and visualize yourself intensely manifesting that right now. Hold the intense visualization in your inner space. The power of your visualization will empower you to manifest it in your life. Visualize it intensely. Whether it is physical health, completion with yourself, with your body, with others, whatever you want to manifest, visualize yourself manifesting that right now. Hold the intense visualization in your inner space. With this intense visualization, let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your right hand over your left. Place your left hand on your right thigh. Close your eyes, sit straight. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavinshati Tame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कन्या मासे कृष्णपक्षे षष्ठ्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां मृगशिरा नक्षत्र परिघयोग विष्टिकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री सिंह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us all now stand up on our yoga mats. Requesting everyone to please stand up. Before we begin the yoga, we would like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical conditions, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before you engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. Let us now begin with the warm-up. Please start rotating your heads. All of you, please rotate your head. Rotate your head in the other direction. Now interlace your fingers, place your hands behind your head, gently press your head forward. And backwards. Repeat this on both the sides. Press your head gently forward and backwards. Let us now start rotating our hands. Please start rotating your hands. Please rotate your hands. Please rotate your hands, rotate your hands. Rotate your hands on the other direction. Now bend your hands, place your hands on your shoulders. Rotate your shoulders. Rotate your shoulders nicely. Bring your elbows in and take it out, opening up your chest and bringing it together when you're coming in. Nicely rotate your shoulders. Rotate on the other direction. Rotate your shoulders on the other direction. Now start swinging your body from side to side. Let us start swinging our body from side to side. Swing your body from side to side. Keep your hands straight. Don't bend your hands. Keep your hands straight. and leave your hands loose and swing from the side to side. Leave your hands completely free and move your body freely. Don't move it with a lot of control. Leave your body loose and move your body. Yes, you can relax now. Have a slight gap between your legs. Bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. Touch the ground in front of you. Bounce up and down as you touch the ground. Bounce up and down. Come up and go down. Come up and go down. This will help you to stretch your hamstrings, your lower back. You'll nicely feel the stretch. So nicely perform the stretch. And you can stand up. You can stand up now. Interlace your fingers and stretch your hands above your head. Stretch your hands above your head. Push your shoulders upwards. Push your shoulders high as you can. Now from here, exhale and bend towards the left side. Come back up inhaling and exhale and bend towards the right side. Repeat this on both the sides a couple of times. Bend towards the right side and towards the left side. Yes, you can stand up now. Please stand up and relax. Now interlace your fingers behind your back. Stretch your hands as high as you can. Push your hands outwards first. First push your hands outwards and your fingers and palms facing outwards. From here, bend forward and down, bringing your hands as high as you can. Bring your fingers, bring your hands as high as you can. Stretching your shoulders, bring your hands towards the ground in front of you. From above, stretch your hands as high as you can. You can relax and stand up. Now, interlace your fingers behind your back. Bend yourself backwards, performing the Kapotani Takasana. Bend backwards nicely. Stretch your shoulders, your upper back. Bend as much as you can. Drop your head backwards. When you drop your head backwards, you will feel more stretch. So drop your head backwards and perform this. Yes, you can relax now. Now stretch your hands out in front of you. Let us rotate our wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists on the other direction. Now stretch your fingers out, pull your fingers towards yourself on either sides, to the bottom and to the top. Stretch your fingers towards yourself, to the bottom and to the top. Stretch your hands and repeat this on both the hands. Repeat it on the other hands. Now you can relax. Place your hands on your hips. Let us start rotating our hips now. Please start rotating your hips. Please rotate your hips. Nicely rotate your hips. Rotate your hips on the other direction. Now, bend forward and down, placing your hands on top of your knees and rotate your knees. Place your hands on top of your knees and rotate your knees. Make nice rotations. Rotate on the other direction. Yes, you can relax now. Stand up and rotate the ankle of your right leg by standing on your left. Rotate the ankle of your right leg by standing on your left. Switch the leg and rotate the other leg now. Switch your leg and rotate the other leg. Now you can relax. We're going to be jumping for 1 minute now. Let us all prepare ourselves to start jumping. 3, 2, 1. Start. Please start jumping. Start jumping. Start jumping. Jump as high as you can. Jump, 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 jump. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump as high as you can. Keep jumping, keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump as high as you can. Keep jumping. Come on, keep going, keep going. Few more seconds. Keep going, keep going. Last 5 seconds. Last 5 seconds. And we are done. Please relax. Please walk back and forth on your mats and catch your breath. Let us now prepare to perform the skeleton dance. Let us get ready to enter into the skeleton dance now. Please close your eyes. Visualize your body as pure bones. Your body is just pure bones. No skin, no muscle. Only bones. Just pure skeletons. Visualize your body as pure bones and skeletons. With this visualization, let us enter into the skeleton dance. Please start moving your hands. Start moving your legs. Move your fingers, your toes, your hips. Start moving your entire body. Start moving, start moving. Start moving your body intensely. Be intense. Start shaking your hands. Start shaking your legs. Start moving your entire body. Start moving, start moving. Shake your legs, shake your hands. Start moving your body intensely. Let's perform the skeleton dance for the next few minutes. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Move intensely. Move. Relax now. Just stand still. Stand still. Keep your eyes closed. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Keep your eyes closed. See the breath going in and coming out. Keep your awareness only on your breath. Bring your awareness towards your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Keep your eyes closed. Let the energy settle down in your body. Now, let us begin with the first asana for today. Let us settle down on our yoga mats. Please settle down. Please settle down on your yoga mats. The first asana for today is the Chatakasana. In the Chatakasana, let us first get onto our knees. Please get onto your knees. Place your feet flat on the ground. From here, place your elbows on the ground and relax your back completely, bending forward. Bend forward, relaxing your lower back completely. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as the bird sparrow. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply, performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Vrishchikasana 2. So placing your hands on the ground like this, we are going to be entering into the Vrishchikasana 2. So first have your hands placed in front of you like this. Keep your elbows on the ground with your fingers spread out. Have your fingers nicely spread. Spread your fingers out and place your fingers on the ground. From here, you're going to raise your hips up. You're going to raise your legs up. And you're going to kick your legs off the ground and bring your legs towards your head from the back. And you can get into partners for this asana. So you can support each other as you perform this asana. You just need to help your partner balance on top. So this is the first step. So please come into the Vrishchikasana 2 position. So we'll do this progressively. So once you have your hands placed on the ground, make sure that you're nicely spreading your fingers and placing it on the ground. And your head, you need to lift your head up. Lift your head up and now raise your hips off the ground, raise your knees up and walk yourself forward and slowly kick your feet up and your partner can hold. So first hold in this position. First hold in the raised position when your partner can hold both your legs like this. Partner can hold both the legs and slowly you can bend your legs and try to bring it towards your head and your partner can continue to stay there for support. Okay, so let's all perform the Vrishchikasana 2 now. You can switch the partners and you can perform. Switch the partners and perform. You can have even 2 people to support. You can have 2 people also to support if needed. You can have 2 people to support. So you bring your hands like this and you hold in this position. That's all. Okay. So this is the Vrishchikasana 2. Hold in the position. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विच्छेवबुद्धप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Yes, you can relax and get back to your mats now. Get back onto your mats. The next asana is the Vrishasana. So let us next enter into the Vrishasana. In the Vrishasana, you're going to sit down on the ground like this. So place as you're seated on top of your heels, you're just going to move your heels out. Your left heel, you're going to move it towards the left side and continue to stay seated on top of your right heel. And place both your hands on the mat by the sides of your knees. Sit straight, keep your eyes closed. And we'll perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Antarangaka Kumbhaka is sharp and short inhalation. So you're going to make sharp and short inhalations. Do sharp and short inhalations and exhale slowly. Sharp and short inhalation and slowly exhaling. Visualize yourself as the bull. Visualize that you are a bull. Contract your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now you can switch the position of your legs. We are going to be entering into the next asana now, which is the Lolasana. Again, come back to the seated position with your self seated on top of your heels. From here, place both your hands onto the ground by the sides of your knees. From here, you're going to press your hands onto the ground and you're going to lift your knees and your toes off the ground. You're going to press your hands onto the ground and lift your knees and toes off the ground. So for performing this, you need to bring your hands as close as possible. Okay, keep your hands like tightly tucked in towards the sides of your knees, touching your body. And from here, get onto your toes. Get onto your toes, lifting your knees off. Here, when you come here, you can bring your hands closer together. Try to bring your hands closer together. And from here, lean forward. Just come a little bit forward and try to lift one leg off the ground. And hold. Once you're comfortable, try to lift both the legs off the ground. And hold there for as long as you're comfortable. This is the Lolasana. Let us all perform the Lolasana together now. Please bring your feet up and let us hold. As you're performing the Lolasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze forward. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् धृतम्.
The next asana is the Vrishasana, repeated on the other side. Now switch the position of your legs with your right leg stretched out to the side of your hips and you are seated on top of your left. Come to this position. Place your hands by the sides of your respective knees and let us perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Keep your eyes closed with your head facing forward. Sit straight. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is the Balagunasana. Again, come back to a seated position with your knees on the ground, with your heels back. And from here, you are going to raise your right knee up. Raise your right knee up. And bring your left toe onto the ground, lifting your heels up and your knees off the ground. Place both your hands on top of the respective knees. So you're seated on top of your left heel, your left knee is off the ground, your right knee is raised up with your right foot on the ground. Sit straight, open up your chest, keep your back straight, keep your gaze forward, visualize Balaguna in your inner space. He is one of the powerful siddhas. Visualize Balaguna in your inner space. Perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale, short and sharp, and slowly exhale through your nose. As you are performing this, contract your perineum into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now all of you please stand up. Please stand up. Let us enter into the next asana, which is the Grahasana. So in the Grahasana, you're going to bend forward, bringing your hands under from inside your legs, and you're going to take it around your heels, around your legs, hold on to your ankles, and come down to a squatting position like this. Go as low as you can. Hold on to your ankles and hold in this position. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a planet, as the entire planet Earth. Visualize yourself as the entire planet Earth. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, short and sharp inhalations, contracting your perineum into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now let us repeat the Balagunasana on the other side. Now sit on your right leg, sit on your right heel with your left knee raised up and your left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands onto the respective knees. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as the powerful Siddha Balaguna. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, contracting your perineum into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is the Utkatasana. In the Utkatasana, you're going to squat down on the ground with your toes and the heels of the knees of the mat and your toes and heels together. So you're seated on top of your heels, placing your hands on top of your knees. Sit straight. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जिजास्पिजोस्पीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is the Vajra Sangharasana. In the Vajra Sangharasana, you're going to spread your knees apart in the same position. As you're seated on top of your heels, spread your knees apart, keeping your soles of the feet together, your knees off the ground and wide. Hold on to your elbows behind your back. Hold your opposite elbows behind your back. Hold yourself in this position. Visualize. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka along with performing the perineal lock, which is the Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय जैसे धोबू एड़ी गुदानी बैठे घोड़ा उभा राखे थिए आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
The next is the Anilasana. In the Anilasana, come to a full squatting position. Come to a full squatting position. Your heels are on the ground. Have a slight gap between your feet, just your hip width apart. Now, insert your hands underneath your heels and place your heels on the feet, on your fingers, and sit down. So your elbows are together in this asana. Try to bring your elbows together in this asana. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize that you're able to live off of air alone. Just by consuming the air, you're able to live just with air. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, short and sharp inhalations through the nose and exhaling slowly. Keep your back straight, open up your chest. So short and sharp inhalations through the nose and exhalation. Contract your perineum into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने फना दोवो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधरे.
Now all of you please stand up. We are going to be performing the Padukasana. From a standing position, you are going to bend forward and down, placing the back of your palms on the ground, on the mat. Place the back of your palms on the mat. If your knees are a little bit bent, that is fine. Now, step onto your fingers, onto your palms, like wearing a slipper. Step onto your fingers as though you're wearing a slipper. And start walking forward and backwards. Start walking forward and backwards. Move around. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize that you're wearing a paduka, the wooden slippers, the traditional wooden slippers, walking forward and backwards, doing parivrajaka. Which is the pilgrimage wandering. Perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, short and sharp inhalations. Exhale through the nose. Contract your perineum into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Kukkutoddanasana. So in the Kukkutoddana, you are going to place both your hands on top of on the mat. Place both your hands on the mat And from here, you're going to jump your feet up into the air. Do it gracefully. Jump your feet to the air and slowly come back down. Jump your feet to the air and slowly come back down. So this is the Kukkutodana. Kukkutoddanasana. Jump your feet again and again. Keep your gaze onto the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, short and sharp inhalations, and slowly exhaling through the nose. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
The next asana is the Viparita Nrityasana. In the Viparita Nrityasana, you can get into partners. So in the Viparita Nrityasana, you can see you're going to first do the handstand, and you're going to hold yourself in the handstand, and you're going to move around like you're dancing on your hands. So you can see here, as though you're dancing, you can hold your partner, you can just support them a little bit if they're not able to do the handstand. So this is how you perform the Viparita Nrityasana. You can switch the partners and you can perform the Viparita Nrityasana now. Yes. All of you please get into partners if you have. So this is how you perform the Viparita Nrityasana. Come on, come on, come on. All of you please start, please start. Please start doing the Viparita Nrityasana. Get onto your hands and start shaking your legs and your hands. Start shaking your hands and your legs. Come on, all of you, please perform the Viparita Nrityasana. Yes, let us perform the Viparita Nrityasana. Keep going, perform a few times. Take the support of your partner, take the support of another person, and perform this asana. As you are performing this asana, feel yourself go beyond all inhibitions, performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
The next asana is the Kunjarasana. You can just relax, catch your breath for a few moments. Just stand and hold your breath, catch your breath for a few moments. Just catch your breath, inhale deeply and exhale deeply. All of you did a really good job. Just inhale and exhale deeply. Now let us enter into the next asana, which is the Kunjarasana. So in the Kunjarasana, have a slight gap between your feet. Spread your legs apart, have a slight gap between your feet. And you're going to bend forward and down, placing both your hands onto the ground. And place your right hand on top of your ears. Bring your right hand to the ear Place your right hand to the ear. Keep your knees straight. Your knees cannot be bent in this asana. If you want, spread your legs more, but don't bend your knees. Hold here. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now switch your hands, place your left hand on the ear and continue to perform the Kunjarasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze forward. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is the Kadambasana. Now squat onto the ground completely with the feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold on to your respective ankles and lift your toes slightly up. Lift your toes slightly off the ground. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree, as the Kadamba tree. You can see the image being projected on the screen. Visualize yourself as the Kadamba tree. We're projecting the Kadamba tree on the screen for you. Hold on to your ankles, keep your gaze forward. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. See, your toes are off the ground, so make sure that your toes are lifted off. Hold on to your ankles with your toes lifted off. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
The next asana is the Pavana Muktasana. Please sit on the ground with your feet flat on the mat. Bring your feet close to your body. Bring your feet close to your body. Now, hold on to the knees with your hands pressing your knees towards your chest. Hold on to your knees and pull your knees towards your chest. Sit straight. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize that any extra vata is being released. Vata is the air in your body. And bringing balance to your body. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is the Chakorasana. Let us now enter into the next asana, which is the Chakorasana. All of you first see how to perform the Chakorasana, and then we'll perform the Chakorasana together. So in the Chakorasana, left one leg behind the head. Take your left leg, place your left leg behind the head. Other leg is extended in front of you. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend your right leg up. Lift your right leg up. Once you're comfortable in this position, press your hands onto the ground and lift your body off. This is the Chakorasana. Okay? So let us all perform this asana step by step now. So it's actually not that difficult. If you're able to put your leg behind your head, you can easily perform this asana. So we're going to be practicing first putting your legs behind the head. Okay? So take your left leg with your hands and pull your left leg towards your chest. Pull your left leg towards your chest. As much as you can, try to touch your leg towards your chest. And then bring it higher and higher. Bring it higher and higher as much as you can towards your neck and towards your shoulders, towards your ears. Try to touch your heels towards your ears. Try to touch your heels towards your ears. And then take it more further back. So whichever position you are in, hold in that position. If you're not able to take it any further up, wherever you are able to hold in that position comfortably. You should feel that strain, that is good. If you feel that there is any stretch, some pain, mild pain in the leg joint, that is fine. That is good. Now, your right leg is placed on the ground. Lift your right leg off and press your hands onto the mat and lift yourself off the mat. Lift yourself off the mat and hold here for as long as you're comfortable. Hold here. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Perform as you're performing the Chakorasana. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Now, as you're performing this asana, visualize that you are a powerful source of energy. You are the one who is generating the energy. Visualize that you are generating the energy. You are the source of the manifestation. Visualize that you are generating the energy as a powerful source of energy. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is the Dhanurasana 2. So in the Dhanurasana 2, you are going to lift your right knee a bit slightly up and hold on to your right leg and stretch your right leg out. Hold on to your left leg toes and pull your left leg towards your ears. Pull your left leg towards the ears and hold in this asana. Pull your left leg towards the ears and hold in this asana. So you're resembling pulling the bowstring ready to release the arrow. So the arrow has been knocked onto the bow and you're pulling the arrow to release it. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as the bow. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is the Ashtavakrasana. So let us all perform the Ashtavakrasana together. So we'll see first how to perform the Ashtavakrasana. All of you please look at the screens now. So we'll first perform it on the left side and then we'll perform on the right side. Now place your left leg over the left shoulder. Lift your left leg over the left shoulder. Place your left hand on the ground. Now take your right leg and place it on top of your left like this and cross your legs. And now lean forward, lifting your body off the ground. Stretch your legs out to the side and bring your body close to your mat. This is the Ashtavakrasana. Okay? So all of you please perform this step by step. So let's do it step by step together. So in the Ashtavakrasana, first step is to bring your left leg over the shoulders. So we'll show you how to do it. So we can all do it together. So bring your left leg over your shoulder, placing your left hand on the mat. Once you have done that, your right leg is continuing to stay on the mat only. And now place your right leg onto your left. And once you have placed, you're going to slightly lean forward, lifting yourself off the mat and bend forward and down, stretching your legs towards the side and balance in this position, holding yourself comfortably. So this is the full position. All of you please get into this position now. Can you all please perform the asana? All of you please perform the asana. So now that we have showed how to perform this, so please all of you get into the asana and perform the position, perform the Ashtavakrasana. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a crane. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is the Pranasana. So in the Pranasana, place your right leg onto your left thigh. Place your right leg onto your left thigh and lift your left knee up. Raise your left knee. Now place your left hand under your left knee and place it next to the ground. So your triceps are under the left knee and your palms are on the ground next to your left foot. Place your right hand on the mat. Try to sit straight in this asana. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize that you are immortal and that you are able to exist just with prana, the life energy. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is the Parshvamatsendrasana. Continue to have your right leg on top of your left. Raise your left knee up. If you want to, you can place your right leg on the ground as well. And from here, you're going to place your left leg to the other side of your right knee. And from here, twist your body to the left side. Place your right hand outside of your left leg towards the left knee. And insert your hands underneath your left knee. And hold on to your hands behind you. Hold on to your hands behind you. Take your left hand from the back and hold on to your right. Behind. Twist your body. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize the great sage and the yogi, Matsyendranatha, who is the master of Hatha Yoga. Continue to perform the pranayama, Sahaja Kumbhaka, along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is the Chakorasana. We are going to repeat on the other side. So stretch both your legs off in front of you. You can just relax your feet for a few seconds. Let's just shake our legs out and relax our feet for a few moments. Preparing ourselves to perform the Chakorasana and this whole sequence onto the other side. Yes, let us now enter into the Chakorasana. Now this time we are going to be performing it on the right side. So bring your right leg towards your chest, lift your right leg, hold on to your right foot and pull your right leg towards the ears, towards your right ear, lift it as high as you can and try to bring it behind your head. Try to bring your right leg behind your head. Bring your right leg behind your head. Place both your hands onto the ground by the sides. Lift your left leg up. Press your hands onto the ground and lift yourself off the ground. And hold in the position. Try to lift yourself off the ground. Yes, hold in the position. If you feel that it is difficult to lift, you can just place your hand on the ground and hold. Yes, hold here. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize that you are a source of energy, powerful source of energy. You are the one who is generating the energy. Visualize yourself as that. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is the Dhanurasana 2. Now have your legs stretched out in front of you. Hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Hold on to both your big toes in the Prana Mudra. This time you're going to pull the right leg towards your right ear. Pull the right leg towards your right ear and hold in this position. If you feel that it's difficult to hold your leg in the Prana Mudra, then you can just hold your full leg. Instead of just holding the toes, you can hold your entire foot and pull. Hold in this position. Visualize yourself as a bow. Visualize yourself as a bow. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्।
The next asana is the Ashtavakrasana. We are going to repeat the Ashtavakrasana on the right side now. All of you please get ready to perform the Ashtavakrasana. Let us place our right leg above our right shoulder, so the back of your knee is on your shoulder. And from here, place your right hand on the ground. Place your left leg on top of your right. Cross your left leg on top of your right. Now lift yourself off the ground and stretch your legs to the side and bend forward and down. Hold in this position as long as you're comfortable. Let us all perform this together. You can relax now. Those of you who didn't follow along, let's perform it together again. So first step is to bring your right leg over your right shoulder and place your right hand on the ground by the side. Your left hand continues to stay on the ground. Now take your left leg and place it on top of your right. Take your left leg and place it on top of your right. Once you're comfortable in this position, lift yourself off the ground by pressing the mat. Lean forward a little bit, lift yourself off the mat and stretch your legs out towards the side and hold in this position, bending forward. Hold in the position. Visualize yourself as a crane. Keep yourself performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is the Pranasana. So please stretch your legs out in front of you. This time place your left leg on top of the right thigh. Raise your right knee towards your chest, towards the top, and insert your right hand under your right leg. Place your right hand by the side of your right leg and place your left hand on top of your left knee. Sit straight. Visualize that you're immortal and you're able to exist just with the prana, with the life energy. Means inhaling and exhaling just the air alone. No consumption of any food, water, nothing. Just living with prana. Let us perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Deep inhalation and exhalation through the nose. Contract your perineum into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is the Matsyendrasana. So in the Matsyendrasana, Parshva Matsyendrasana, you are going to place your left leg under your right thigh, close to the butt, and bring your right leg to the other side of your left knee, to the outside of your left knee. From here, insert your left hand. Take your left hand first to the right side. Place your left hand on the outside of your right knee. From here, insert your left hand under the gap between your right leg, right knee. Take it backwards and hold on to your right hand behind with your left hand. So hold on to your hands behind you in this position. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize the great sage and the yogi Matsyendranatha, who is a master of Hatha Yoga. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोर्मूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
The next asana is the Ardha Paschimottanasana. In the Ardha Paschimottanasana, please bend your right leg and place it close to the perineum. Your left leg is straight. Now inhale, stretching your hands up. Bend forward and down, holding on to your left leg with both your hands. Bring your forehead towards the ground or towards your knee, pulling yourself as low as possible. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In this asana, we are going to be performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. So the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is where you inhale and see the breath, see the prana moving downwards through your limbs, through your hands and legs. Visualize the prana moving downwards through your limbs. Contract your perineum into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is the Crown Chasana. So in the Crown Chasana, take your right leg and just bend it outwards. Bend your right leg outwards and place it by the side of your hips. And you're going to lift your left leg, holding on to your left foot with both your hands. Lift your left leg up, bringing your knees straight and your forehead towards the knees like this. This is the Crown Chasana. Keep your eyes closed. If you're not able to keep your knees completely straight, have your knees slightly bent. That is fine, but try to bring your forehead towards the knees. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize yourself as a crane in this asana. As a bird crane, visualize yourself as the bird crane in this asana. Let us continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, seeing the prana flowing downwards through your limbs. Visualize and move the prana. You are going to control and move the prana forcefully. So visualize that happening. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is the Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. So straighten out both your legs This time, bend your left leg close to the perineum. Keep your right leg stretched out. Inhale, stretching your hands all the way up. Bend forward and down, bringing your forehead towards your right knee or to the ground. Hold yourself in this position. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is continuing to inhale, holding your breath, visualizing prana forcefully moving down through your limbs, forcing your prana to move downwards through your limbs. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीपनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is the Kraunchasana. We're going to repeat the Kraunchasana on the right side now. So take your left leg and place it by the side of your left hip, by the side of your left side towards the butt. From here, you're going to hold on to your right foot. Hold on to your right foot. Lift your right leg up. Lift your right leg up. Bring your forehead towards the right knee. Try to straighten out your right knee if you can. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space, the bird crane. Visualize yourself as the bird crane in your inner space. Continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale. Hold the breath in you. Forcefully moving the prana downwards through your limbs. Visualize moving the prana forcefully downwards through your limbs. Contract your perineum into the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now you can relax and lay down on the ground. Just lay down on the ground and relax your entire body into Shavasana. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om
Visualize the Kundalini Shakti raising up from the base of your spine to the crown of your head, from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is liberating you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, please start moving your hands, moving your leg, moving your fingers, your toes. Bring yourself back to your body. Pull your knees towards your chest. Hug your knees and rock yourself from side to side. And please be seated. Please be seated. Let us now perform the Maha Mantra meditation for the next few minutes. Please sit straight. Inhale deeply. And let us start humming from the core of our being, literally vibrating our entire body. can relax. Please relax. With this, let us offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the most authentic form of yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga. And let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please bring your hands in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Please gather back for puja in 10 minutes. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy.
Please make sure that you have all the puja items ready for the puja. The flowers, water, the sandalwood powder, kumkum, and akshata. Please make sure that you have the naivedyam, the food offering. Also, please make sure you have the dhupa, the incense stick, and the deepa, the lamp. Please settle down. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas and in the Atmalinga. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you. Come to a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness for everything that Swamiji has showered in our lives. Be in the space of ultimate surrender. Unclutch from any other thoughts that are arising in your being. Have only the thought of deep bhava samadhi, the feeling connection with the Master. The puja is the sacred time where you have the personal, exclusive connection with Swamiji. Any prayer that you have, hold it in your inner space, and when you are in the space of deep gratitude and devotion, automatically you merge in oneness with Swamiji. Be in the space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Him. With the space of deep gratitude and restful awareness, let us now begin the Pada Puja with the declaration. Please declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender unto that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus, which has Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, as the source onwards. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwar Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: the one who has the Tripundra, the 3-line sacred ash, and the mark of sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loin cloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who wears a datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate tripundri nitilakrita kasturi tilakaha spuranmaladhara spurita katikaupi navasanaha dadano dustaram shirasi panirajam shashikalam pradipas sarvesham arunagiri yogi vijayate. The next is the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udrini of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch both upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udrini of water. The next is Shuklam Bharadram. We chant this mantra, invoking the energy of Mahagadapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright-colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take Dakshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyaget Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep Dakshata in your right hand, open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavardayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Gavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavardayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Gavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavardayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Gavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make the sankalpa in the presence of the master, the power of the master's presence will manifest your sankalpa as reality. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Kanya Mase Krishna Pakshe Saptamyam Shubhaditau Bhanuvasari Yuktagyam Ardra Nakshatra Parigha Yoga Vishtikarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishthagyam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Kumara Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nikama Kamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyavana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Birida Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramata Kalava Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabadhvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisa Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Pranavatyuttara Dvishatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastram Shaduttara Dvishatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rachita Kailasa Paramparagadha Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhota Kailasa Paramparagadha Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadya Navachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagadha Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdabhishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhota Kapila Maha Guru Punarudhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhota Shri Mahagadapati Samaramba Anavachinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Adala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Adala Pitadishwara Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarnamita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Vanaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक वरमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य। Please wash your hands within plenty of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hwanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next offering is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer that gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound, which is to be offered as a flower garland. The air is the chamara, the sahasrara is the umbrella. The principle of sound is the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind is the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the KAILASness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Jasmritam Akashadattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Jadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayadattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdadattvam Chakitakam Nityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyir Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambam Cha अद्वेष अक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is offering of Vasanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer the seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitarakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya darshanamichanti deva swabhishta siddhaye tasmai te parameshana swagatam swagatam prabho adya me sapalam janma jivanam sapala kriyaah swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udhrani of water and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yat Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf, and rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahana Argyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyantvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartam Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pradigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapadachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by their very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Anandasaurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: O the God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvabatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: This incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाढ्यस्सु मनोहरः आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvadastimirapaha Savahyaabhyantarajyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an uddarni of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Idam samastadeva devesha sarvatriptigaram param akhandananda sampurnam grahana jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam panartodakam sarvadeva devi swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya suchirva yasya smaranamatratah shuddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam punarachamaniyodakam sarvadeva devi swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of water, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dwadasharatni Rashana Bhavati द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ग्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who removes the blinding darkness caused by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru, who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha. Om Nityanandam. The next offering is the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, Pour an uddharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam. Sakalikaranam is where we invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva in every part of our body. Please close your eyes and visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, your ultimate manifestation. Now using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand twice, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Voshate. Now keeping your palms together, touch your thumbs to the center of your respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Hem Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you. Keep the thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers and touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumb inwards and touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in a Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Now touch your thumb to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Vrinda. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Tat Purushavatraya Namaha. With your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now with your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Haum Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhage Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in the form of a hook and uncross your arms, bringing them around your head till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions, in all the 8 directions and then down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya. Mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keep your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra and rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into our Atmalinga, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva for his presence to be there, for him to come and receive all of our love and devotion and offerings. Now please take a flower and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes and meditate on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakata Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shrikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Papanchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulmirgatankam Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijjwala Navame Sweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with your thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands with your thumbs out. Astraya Hum Phat Iti Kalakanti Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand, index finger, around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Bhaim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avagunthana Mudram Japradarshya. We now enter into the Upachara Puja. The first is Asanam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpagami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Arghya Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padya Achamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take an udrani of water and offer it on to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajnobhavita Uttari Avaranartham Akshatan Samarpagami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Offer some kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya upari haridra kumkumam samarpayami. The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Pashupade Devaya Namaha Om Pashupade Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimase Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Hate Devaya Namaha. Om Hato Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaves. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantam Dhurvadanyo Osman Dhuratitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastvam Devanamasi Sasnidamam Bapritamam Jushtatamam Manhitamam Devahuta Mamartamasir Havirdanam Trigma Samahva Mitrasyatva Chakshusha Prekshema Birma Samvikta Matvaikam Shisham. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Bhagnam Niraratim Mama Pashogushya Mahyabhavaha Jivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higam Sijata Vedo Kamasham Jagate Abhibradagnaagahi Shriyama Paripataya. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the udharani in your hands and hover clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvata Ritayate Madhuksharanti Sindavaha Madhvirna Santoshadihi Madhunakta Motoshati Madhumatparti Bhagumrajaha Madhudyorasanav Pita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagam Vastasuryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu Madhu Madhu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of betel leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it on to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the Arati plate. Om Hamritaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Somo va etasya rajyamadatte yo raja samrajyo vaso me nayajate devasuvametani avigam sibavanti etavanto vai devanagam savaha devasmai savan prayachanti tainam punasuvante rajyaya devasuraja bhavati natatra suryo bhati nichandratarakam nema vidyuto bhanti kudoyamagnihi तमेव भान्तम् अनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वविदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ओम हां होम शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshatanya right in your folded hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि. The next offering is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and hold the Yajnopavita in your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next offering is the Moola Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. The next is Kshama Prarthana, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistake that we offered in the puja. Please take some flowers, Dhruva grass and Akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now keep your hands in the Udbhav Mudra and pour some water. And let the water flow down through your index finger onto Bhagavan Paramashiva's left side at the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shubhadastasya Bhungshuk Shapaye Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yadri Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevato. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm, and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end the puja with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Let's all now bow down at the feet of Swamiji.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacham Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nityanam all of you.
Nityanam everyone.
So once again, welcome all of you on this wonderful journey of Paramashivoham and a wonderful day of this Paramashivoham. And we just had the intense yoga session. Of course, today there was a little early. We will be starting every day 2 hours early. So this is going to be our usual time, which is 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So this is how we're gonna start, as we had at the end we have announced. So we'll be continuing with this. Make sure that you're informing anybody who is also attending the Paramashivoham program, and the whole program will be continuing until the end as always. We are just starting 2 hours early. All right. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So, okay, Mahanishya is now in St. Kitts and Nevis. Beautiful. Great. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Before that, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the signs.
Kapalantar mano yasya Tishtanmilita lochanaha Kramena manasodharya Nakshayed lakshamuttamam.
Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation.
Yes, so for the power manifestation, requesting everyone to gather an eye band. So we'll be doing the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone to have an eye band ready, put on the eye band. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the material itself. So let's put on the eye bands and let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to facilitate the up and down movement of the Kundalini Shakti up and down the spine. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. So in that region in between is our Ananda Gandha. It is the inner space that Swami has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine, from the powerful cognition, the powerful understanding that we are divine beings, we are spiritual beings having a human experience. We are Paramashiva. We are individual, intelligent instances of Paramashiva having a human experience. So we are both one with Paramashiva and in oneness with Paramashiva. So let us connect deeply in our inner space to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and to Paramashiva, the Supreme Superconsciousness. Feel that feeling connection to the Master, feeling connection to Paramashiva, understanding that we are Paramashiva. This is our true self, Paramashiva. And it is through this understanding, through this connection, that we have access to these powers. So feel all of that in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. Feeling the connection, feeling the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes and let light fall on your two eyes. You can remove your eye bands. And from the space, from the space of this restful awareness, let's start chanting. Let's start sharing what was revealed to you. Understand? As Swamiji gave this new time that has been come up is basically from starting from the Brahmurta, the moment you start doing yoga, puja, power manifestation. So let's take a moment and let's share. And the whole day you'll be maintaining this space. Swami says the first thought that you have after waking up, that only manifests the whole day. What you do in 1.5 hours of the day when it starts, that only stays with you. That's why it's important to start the day with the yoga, with the cognition to manifest your ultimate and to manifest the ultimate. Manisha says, I saw mountains, gold and white, with snow and moon, gold, and Atmalinga with Pratika crystal. Beautiful. Nathya said, Paramashiva revealed to me the mountain, so beautiful. Thank you. Just waiting for a few moments.
And if you're following us on YouTube, you can also let us know if you have taken part in this power manifestation, what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Paramashiva revealed to me, so 1 a.m. tomorrow for yoga. So if you are in LA, so that will be 1 a.m. For you, Mathya.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image that we had displayed for you.
So this is the image that we have projected. As you can see, it's a beautiful autumn season. You can see actually it looks like has been rain just few minutes or an hour, and you can see the whole cloud itself is cloudy, and you can see the the leaves. You can see the green leaves, orange, red. You can see the whole trees, a pathway itself, and the leaves have been fallen on the pathway. The color and yes, so this is the image. On right side there seems to be a slope going, so looks like some kind of a step up is there, so looks like some mountain is might be there. All right, I saw gold, a mountain, gold and white with snow, and moon gold, and Atmalinga with a Spatika crystal. So if you just look at the pathway, it's shining as bright, clear as crystal because of the reflection. So that you might have be considered as a Spatika crystal. It's not a Spatika, but it's resembling with the particles of the characteristics. So the gold and white, we have the gold color, the leaves on the pathway itself, the color is there. The moon, gold, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Ma'am, for sharing. And mountain. So on the right side, as the slope is going high, there might be a possibility of the mountains, Ma'am. Thank you, Ma'am, for sharing.
Yes, and Matthew Iyer says, Paramashiva revealed to me mountains. So yes, once again, we can see the slope. So we can see on the left-hand side, it's going downwards. On the right-hand side, it's going up. So it is some sort of an incline. Perhaps we're looking at something like around a 30-degree angle. So it's very possible that we are on a mountain road. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Thank you. And with this, let's again enter into the second round of the power manifestation. So once again, with Acharya, we'll be projecting you an image. Let's get ready. You can once again cover your eyes. Spend this time with yourself, with your eyes closed, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Just have this intense declaration. Nothing else matters. You want to be in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, maintaining that, radiating the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. That is the very purpose of human life. For this superconscious breakthrough, all of us have been taking birth again and again until we realize this oneness. We establish ourselves in this oneness. So declare, no more getting getting distracted by any desires, any fears, any worries. Go beyond. And establish yourself in that oneness. Now, let's connect with Swamiji to the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter into the sound of our manifestation. The image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the eyesight has readjusted for your, or the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment while it's still fresh and share with us what Swamiji, what Paramashiva has revealed to you in your third eye. Understanding that the power can manifest itself in many different ways. It can be a vision, it can be a sound, a smell, a taste, a sensation, a feeling, all of the above. So don't discount anything, don't judge anything, just trust. Trust whatever you are experiencing. Because whatever you are experiencing is as a result of your connection to the divine. Understanding that you are divine being. So Matthew, I am sharing how much ever revealed to me forces taking damage in your war, maybe the war, Paramashiva, Arihanta. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And requesting everyone, if you're following us on YouTube, you can also take part. So please take a moment and share what's revealed to you in your third eye for this Dharma manifestation.
If Mahashraddha Mona, if you're there, have taken part, please go ahead and let's share. If Manasavana shares, Swamiji showed green hills or mountains, green trees, all green. Then I saw little of white sand and a water with waves, blue navy with white foam, and on the trees, Hanuman, Lord Hanuman, and now more water. Okay, great. Thank you for sharing.
All right, just going to give a few moments more, chance for everyone to share what was revealed to them before we bring back that image once again. All right, so this is the image that we had for you. And as you can see, it is a beautiful image of the ocean or a sea. We can see a big patch of sand that is getting washed up by the ocean, by the water. We can see palm trees in the just left-hand side. We can see the sun slowly going down. We can see some clouds in the sky. So all up a beautiful, serene image, somewhere in the on a tropical island in the middle of the ocean. So let us have a look at the sharings. We have Matthew I that says, forces taking damage in a war, maybe the war Paramashiva. So the way Paramashiva reveals to you is perhaps in some way that you can understand. So in whatever way it is related to this image, identify that and see how you can decipher the information that is being revealed to you from Paramashiva. And of course, Paramashiva shows us more than we can see in this image itself. So there may be some forces nearby. We don't see that in this image, so we don't know. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ayan.
And Mahanisha shares, Swamiji shows green hills. We have where green the hills, the plants itself, the mountains, green trees. Yes, the green trees are there. all green, and then I saw a little of white sand. Actually, yes, it's just the sand itself is actually white, and it's one of the rare, but yes, the sand itself is, and it's blue navy. Yes, so beautiful. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing. And with white foam, we don't. There actually, yes, just at the edge, where at the beach, that's there's at the bank. As you have been successfully seen this picture with the third eye and more water. It's just filled with water. So beautiful sharing, spot on, ma. Thank you for sharing. And go on again and again. Sit with yourself. Sit on manifesting the powers and enrich others also for manifesting the powers. And the more you start manifesting and enrich others, the more depth you will go into the power manifestation. So yes, beautiful. So, all right. So with this, we'll be now entering into today's session itself. Today's session is going to be on experiencing the space of victory, which is within. When you experience the space of victory, you become Arihanta. Arihanta is not only the person who is enlightened, but the one who radiates enlightenment. And it will be through the Jain Sutra, and Swamiji will be gracing us as Vipragantika Murti. So let's get ready to achieve the ultimate by experiencing the space of victory, experiencing the greatest truth with simple sutras, the Jain Sutras. Swamiji will be guiding us through these sutras, how to achieve, redefining how to achieve the victory. What we know as victory or success, leadership, Swami says that when we are having the victory within, when we are having the space of victory within, we truly can achieve success. We can become the leader from the space of victory within. And with that, you can unlock the potential and you can become Arihanta. So let's prepare ourselves and let's enter into these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam.
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do you mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you become leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless we achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work? Or is it something deeper, an illusion we create?
Same, the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing and there is a railroad near his farm. And he sued the railroad company, thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% as percent of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we have settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Liar is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing, at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings, then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space. It does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% as percent of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we have settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount, but today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person is trying to cheat this person. Liar is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. The teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. And anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak, let's have some good time. Please be very clear. Neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management. Mahavir is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
One thing, it can be understood from two angles. First thing, whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. If you just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give you a small example. Learning from experiences means, first you put your hand, the fire created by matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand, the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand, the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand to the oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns, your body will be ready to be burned. You will become old. learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing. Doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. According to me, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistake and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is the old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump, quantum leap. That's the only way. So updating your intelligence, learning from past, all these things are nice words to cheat yourself or postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not to your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. All the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed and you have all the answers to each specific prayer, yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclench, that's all. Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stayed in that status. Even if you are in the status without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state. Understand? If I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant. Let us enter into the words of Mahavira. We will understand how he does this great thing through his unique teachings and techniques. So, before entering into the sutras, let's all remember the great master Mahavira and all other Tirthankars, all other great masters, by repeating this mantra. If you all know this mantra, you can repeat. Otherwise, at least remember all the great masters, all the Tirthankars, all the sadhus, all the siddhas, all the acharyas, who preserved the science of enlightenment, who protected the science of enlightenment. And let us offer our humble respects to them before entering into their teachings. Let us pray to them. Let them give us intelligence. Let them bless us to realize the truths of their teachings, to experience the truths of what they are teaching to us, to experience what they really want us to learn, what they really want us to do, how they want us to be. Let us pray to them. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savvasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savvapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha Savesim, Padamam Havaihi Mangalam. Let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation. I'll read the translation. Then we'll try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim. Padamam Havai Mangalam. This mantra is an amazing mantra. You should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavir starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say, the whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. Here he starts, Namo Arhantanam. I bow in reverence to Arhants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arhant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we would have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is the person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited. The transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in that different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears. Because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a warrior, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things, like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand, till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their body, you will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
In In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive.
Yes, so beautiful Swamiji has revealed about the Arihanta. Because Arihanta is a person who has skilled his mind. And not only he is enlightened, he radiates enlightenment. So when you go in front of the Arihanta, your mind settles down. Because your mind knows, because he has killed his mind. So if the moment he has killed a mind, then it will kill his mind also. So your mind also, in his presence, the presence of the Arihanta, even your mind settle down in that place. So again and again, someone says that be in the presence of the Arihanta, the person who not only enlightened, but radiates the enlightenment. So we'll be having much more revelation by Swamiji on Arihanta as we go throughout the day. And as Swamiji says that masters are when you remember them, they are not some solid particle, solid objects. They are available. They are very much available. When you remember them, you are not just remembering them, you are invoking their presence in your life. So meanwhile, we are joined by a few new persons. We have Ma Ananda Bhaurupni, Nityananda, welcome.
Nityananda.
Ma Jane Vivane, Nityananda.
It's my Jean Vivian Badal, Nityananda, welcome.
We have Zhang Deeping, Nityananda.
Nityananda.
And Ma Aghur Sarupni, and we are joined by Atmajot Nityananda.
Nityananda.
All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So with this, we'll be entering into the power of manifesting the powers of third eye. So with the acharyas, we'll be projecting you an image on Paramashiva reveals to you. So once again, with the acharyas, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what Paramashiva reveals to you, what Swamiji reveals to you.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us put on the eye band. So let us put on the eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the material itself. Yes, so just waiting for everyone to put on their eye bands or eye cover. If you have already put on your eye cover, your eye band, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our full awareness to our inner space. Our inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. This is our Ananda Ganda. So bring our awareness, our full awareness to our Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center. Let us connect deeply to the divine. Connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. Understand this is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine, and be in this space of oneness with the divine. So with that, let us connect deeply to Swamiji, and to Paramashiva in our inner state. Or Swamiji is the embodiment of Paramashiva. Let's feel all of that. Feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are each one an individual, independent, intelligent instance of Paramashiva. So we are both in oneness with and one with Paramashiva. Understanding that we are spiritual beings having a human experience. Let us fully cognize all of that in our inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which means Om in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation, and from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Let light fall on your eyes. You remove your eyebrows. You can open your eyes. And from this meditative space, let's share what Swamiji revealed to you, what Paramashiva revealed to you. Understand? The more and more you start manifesting the powers, you're growing that oneness within you, which is the very purpose of human existence. So go on manifesting the powers. So just take a moment and let's share what Paramashiva revealed to you through the power of third eye. As it can get revealed to you in so many ways. It can come as a visual, it can come as words, as a sound, as experience. You might feel something. You might feel like you're feeling something peaceful, calm, or something you're feeling like fiery. Anything that even you've experienced, you can share that as well. So please go ahead and let's share. So just waiting for a few moments. You can see many people are actually typing. So you can always go ahead and let's share.
Yes, we have a sharing from Ananda Agora Rupini that shares gray, yellow, blue, orange, coffee, khaki, lemon, sky, sun, river, water, box, pointy something. So something pointy. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Yes, waiting for other people also to share. Ma Vivane, Ma Nislegunya, Ma Zhang Deeping, Sharimus. Everybody, let's take a minute and let's share. Then we'll be projecting, bringing back the image once again on your screen. So, understand, Swami says that in this long journey of superconscious breakthrough, helping each other helping each other in this journey to manifest that superconscious that is enriching. I'm sorry, I was quoting. Okay. All right. So let's bring back the image once again on your screen. So this is the image that we have projected. You can see the picture is taken somewhere from, looks like some top. You can see the cloud just in front, and behind you can see nice sun rise or sunset, most probably sunrise. And you can see the sun rays just at the top or in the clouds is shining bright in the golden orange color. And probably just in front of the sun, what we see as the horizon is probably the ocean, the water body. And just in the clouds, you can see a dark shades, dark shadows because of the sun. So yes, Mahananda Gurupi, gray, we definitely have Bema. Yellow is just filled with yellow because of the sun rays. Blue, well, we have the sky, even though the because of the clouds, it's not that visible, but definitely we have the sky color will be blue. Orange is just orange. Yes, coffee. So if you just look at the water body, which is just in front of the horizon, at the horizon, is kind of giving that dark coffee color, khaki. So in the sun rays, in the clouds, there is the khaki color, lemon, yes, lemon, sky, sun, we have the sun, and river is this, the water is everywhere, and box, pointy something. Well, there are many clouds which are having the pointy end and the peak. So yes, thank you, Thank you for sharing, beautiful sharing, And we'll be having more rounds. So let's get ready for the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the entering into the best bargain of life. Understand? Every time, whether it is through others advertise, through the advertisement, we see that what is the best bargain of life. We come to know through the other means, whether this thing or that thing. But understanding that only when you are established in that consciousness, that is the only best bargain you can have in your life. And this today, as Swamiji reveals on the Arihantas, just being in the space of Arihanta, the person who is not only enlightened but radiates enlightenment, that can only be the best bargain in your life. Because as Swamiji says, that consciousness is eternal. Rest everything is passing by. Even the body that you are having, you are assuming the body. You are having using the body. And meanwhile, we are joined by a few more new participants. We'd like to welcome them. We have Ma Parandhamini Nityananda. Yes. So we'll be entering into this revelation with Swamiji. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
नमो अरिहन्तानम् नमो सिद्धानम् नमो आयर्यानम् नमो उवज्जायानम् नमो लोये सव्वसाहूनम् एषो पञ्चनमस्कारो सर्वपावपनाशनो मङ्गलानां च सवेसिम् पदमं हवैः मङ्गलम्. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim. Padamam Havai Mangala. A small incident which happened in Nisargadatta Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replaying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with an attitude of dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body, their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to, they are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. This simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in that very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisement, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough. You will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if the master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows. Only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. till you achieve that same enlightened state, even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavir leaves the body, he has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, ahankar and mamakar. Na mama, ahankar and mamakar, you offer both, me and mine, I and mine. See, important thing, it is very easy to offer mine, means wealth. You can very easily give wealth, check. Because after some time, all rich guys feels the futility of wealth. What will you do? What will you do? Now you can buy anything which money can buy. After all these basic things, what will you do with the money? Maybe more and more zeros are getting added in your bank balance sheet. And in this country, you don't even see the currency. Only 2% is in the printed currency form. Only the passbook or the bank balance, more and more zeros are getting increased. And for that zeros, you give your whole life and you are constantly running. And finally, the person who is making you run, only those leaders' egos are expanding and you don't even know what are you going to do. And suddenly you will leave all the zeros one day and become zero. And after some time, all rich people feel the futility of wealth. What to do? It's okay. It is very easy to give money. I have seen all rich guys erecting temples in every city. Why? They understood there is no value. There is no value. Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. A rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, very easy. But giving I is the real thing. Giving I is the real thing. If you give I, you become God in the temple. If you give mind, you become a person who builds temples. That's all. Mahavir became Mahavir because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mine. Understand? Do you want to be a donor or do you want to be a person who is sitting inside the temple? You want to become a worshipper or the person who receives the worship? The moment you give away the I, you become a person who receives the worship. If you are giving away only the mind, you are worshipper. Person who gives up I and mind both, he becomes the Arihanta. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. There is a beautiful stotra, a beautiful line by a great enlightened master, Ramana Maharshi. Let me repeat the words and then I'll translate. Amazing line. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. This is a verse in Tamil. He says, I gave me and mine and got you and what you are having. Who is the winner in this game? Tell me, Arunachala. Tell me, O Lord. Understand? I gave up I and mine, but achieved what you and what you are having. Now, who is the winner in this game? You got only what I had to see. Normally, what you will have? Sarira Rogamaya, Mana Sogamaya, Atma Dukkamaya. That's all. This three is your property. Sarira Rogamaya means the body with sickness. As long as you have head, you will have headache. As long as you have knee, you will have knee pain. As long as you have body, it will be Rogamaya. Sarira Rogamaya, Mana Sogamaya. Mind means depression. Understand? If you don't have depression, you will feel something missing in you. Now, if you don't have anything to worry, suddenly you feel empty in a vacuum. And you're thinking, what is happening? I'm not having anything to worry. What is going on in me? And you feel lonely. And you catch something and start worrying. Manas Sogamaya and Atma Dukkamaya. Your inner space filled with pain and suffering. This is what is our property. When we surrender these things to an enlightened being, an enlightened master, the Arihanta, let us see what is his properties. Sarira Tejomaya means Sarira with which they are not even connected. Tejomaya means the conscious, filled body. See, there is a beautiful verse which says Mahavir's body is filled with milk. Understand, it's a metaphysical example. You need to understand, it means he is filled with a consciousness. Do not visualize in a physical way. Oh, if he is filled with milk. The story says when a snake has bitten him, only milk came out of his body. It's a metaphysical example. If you start thinking, oh, if he is filled with the milk, then what will happen if it becomes butter, if it becomes cream? Don't think in an ordinary physical way. Try to understand the truth behind the story. He is filled with such a overflowing consciousness. Milk is considered a very sacred thing, auspicious thing in those days. That's why they use the milk as a simile example to say is overflowing. Sarira Tejomaya means the body which is filled with consciousness, overflowing. That is why he doesn't feel like covering with cloth. He is radiating, liberated. Does not need to cover itself. See, we cover our body because we feel it's ugly. Really. We don't feel completely settled inside our boundary. We always want to change the dimensions of our body. Some way. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, be very clear, you are not completely comfortable with your body. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, I am not talking about the male getting attracted towards the female. No. I am talking about male feeling, this guy is so handsome. I should look like him. Female feeling, oh, she is so beautiful. I should look like her. The moment you start appreciating somebody else's body, means you are not completely comfortable with your dimensions. You try to work on your dimensions. Be very clear. The other person may be handsome or beautiful, but you can't enjoy just even a cup of coffee through that body. You can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. You have to experience only through this body. Sarira Tejomaya means filled with consciousness, completely comfortable inside your body. Stiram, Sukham is called Tejomaya. If you are completely settled and completely comfortable, then it is Tejomaya. Mana, masters doesn't have mind. So, there is no description about mind. Atma, Anandamaya. Radiating the bliss. Understand? If you surrender whatever you have, actually what you have, we don't have even something worthy of surrendering. That is the truth. We don't even have actually something worthy to surrender also. And we may think that we have something. All you need to do is have a little bit of intelligence of what you really have. Simply you will surrender. All I am telling you is just see the accounts properly with the open eyes. You will surrender. You will realize Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, Anma Dukkamaya. Simply you will surrender. You will surrender. There's a beautiful sutra in which Mahavir is speaking about the past life. The Bhashyakara comment, the later Acharyas, they are explaining beautifully. The intelligence about the past life will help you to surrender. Because you understand you are doing the same nonsense again and again. Again and again you are creating wealth. By the time you created the wealth, you are gone and finished. Then again you start the same game. By the time you feel enough and you relax, you are no more. When you get this intelligence, you are doing the same nonsensical game again and again. You decide, now I am not going to do the same game. Enough. It is time to break free from the circle. This Janana Marana, the Samsara Bandha. You decide to liberate yourself. When you offer whatever you have with the word Namo, Na Mama, let me surrender that I and me at the feet of Arihantas, immediately you will achieve what they have. See, to tell you honestly, surrendering is the best way to get the ultimate thing. When you offer whatever you have, simply no other way, they have to open whatever they have. It's no other way. No other way. The moment you open up, they have to open up. Somebody told me that knock and it shall be opened. I tell you, you don't even have to knock. He is standing in your door. Just open, he will come in. He is knocking. All you need to do is, you need to open your doors. That's all. You don't even have to go to his door and knock. He is knocking at your doors. Open, nothing else. When you open, he has to open, and he is already open. Surrender the I and mind, Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, and Anma Dukkamaya. Chi, Sarira Tejomaya, and Manas Sukamaya. Of course, when it becomes Sukamaya, you can't call that as a mind. The idea, the name mind will be lost when it becomes Sukamaya. Anma Anandamaya means bliss, filled with bliss. That is what the word Namo means. I offer I and mine to Arihantas. Actually, it's a wonderful business. Best bargain. Offering you and achieving them. You can't imagine. The best bargain. I bow in reverence to the Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas who keep the tradition alive. Understand? Even if somebody is not enlightened, if he is working for enlightenment, he is also worthy of respect. That is the important thing you need to understand. See, if 100 people are running, only one will win. But that does not mean the people who ran, they are not worthy of your respect. One person can win only if 100% can run. If you stop the very tradition of running just because 99 are defeated, you can't expect that one person who will win. No. Only if thousands of people dedicate their life, that group consciousness, group energy, which gives inspiration for people to run, one or two may achieve. So understand, if I have achieved something in my life, it is not just by me. All the sannyasis, all the sadhus, all the acharyas, they all have contributed to me, directly or indirectly. Even the confidence which I received by seeing them was reason for me to continue my running, continue my journey. I always tell people, understand, my enlightenment or whatever I achieved is the gift from this whole tradition. When I see so many sadhus, so many enlightened, so many Mahatmas, so many Swamis, I got the confidence, I should also become Swami. I should also take up this life. The group indirectly inspires you and gives you the confidence and courage. Recently we had a Kumbh Mela in India. I took all my brahmacharis and swamis, told them, all of you should come. They asked, why Swamiji? They have so much of work in the ashram. One batch can go and one batch can be here. I said, no. Only when you see 2 million sadhus, this Kumbh Mela is attended by 2 million sadhus. Totally, the estimated crowd is 90 million and 2 million sadhus and sannyasis. I told them, only when you see the 2 million sadhus, you will understand and have courage and confidence on this philosophy of sannyas. So acharyas are also responsible for enlightened beings happening on the planet Earth, for people achieving the Arihanta state and Siddha state. That is the reason we bow down to acharyas also. And I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas, whoever is carrying that philosophy, whoever is carrying those truths. He may not have experienced in his life. A librarian may not have read all the books and become an intelligent person in his life, but he takes care of the library for other people to experience. If somebody becomes a great scientist by using a library, the librarian also has contributed. He himself may not have become a scientist, but the person who preserved all the literature, he is also responsible for the scientist. So, we bow down in reverence to all the Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus, all the monks and nuns who have dedicated their life to this goal. Understand? This is the only tradition which respects the people who are even traveling in the path of enlightenment. Let me be very honest. In Buddhism, Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangham Saranam Gacchami. That's all. Buddha is respected and his teachings are respected and his Sangha, his community is respected. Of course, in community you may add the word, the people who are enlightened or the teachers who are carrying the truth, they are respected. But here, Mahavir takes one step further. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Namo Sarva Sahunam. This actually great inspiration for all the people who are in the path, in the spiritual journey. He says, I bow in reverence to even the sadhus, monks and nuns who are working towards the great goal, great truth. And the next line, beautiful line, this fivefold salutation destroys all sins naturally. When you respect the great masters, the idea to respect their teachings also starts growing in you. And those teachings will naturally destroy all the sins engrams in your life. Understand, sins does not mean the acts which you committed. It is engrams which you carry. Samskaras which you carry. That is sins. When you bow down, when you offer the eye and mind to Arihanta, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed. Patanjali says beautifully, you don't have to create a canal to get water. Just remove the obstruction. The water will flow towards you. So you don't have to achieve enlightenment. Remove the obstructions which you are having, the eye and mind. You will have enlightenment. It will simply happen in you. You are only just stopping it. The eye and mind is the blockage. Surrender it at the feet of Arihantas. Arihanta is alive. It is difficult to surrender. You will be afraid that he may take it away. It is very difficult to surrender when a master is living. Now, we don't even have that problem. See, let me tell you a small story. One blind man, he was trying to find a stick for walking. So, he was searching something. Somehow by mistake he got a frozen snake. He was staying in Himalayas, in the cold. The snake was frozen. He thought that is a stick and started using it for walking. One enlightened being saw this and told, hey, drop that. In 1 hour when the sun comes, the snake will come back to life. It will bite you. You will be killed. Please drop that snake. You are not carrying a stick, you are carrying a snake. That guy said, no, no, no. I know it is a snake. You take care of your work. Leave me. And the master said, no, no, you are carrying a snake. Leave it. And that guy started shouting, I think you don't have a stick. That's why you are asking me to drop. The moment I drop, you may pick up this stick. And master told, no. Master forced him to drop the stick. And this guy started beating the master with the same snake. Understand? Same way, when Arihantas say, drop eye and mind, you may think that I think he doesn't have, that's why he's asking me to drop, he may pick it up when I drop. If I drop this too, he may take it away. No. He's not asking you to drop for himself. And now we don't even have that problem. We have only his presence. So understand, sincerely offer yourself at the feet of these great masters. You will see the conscious transformation start from this moment. From this moment. Whatever samskaras, sins you have, will be washed away, will be destroyed. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Understand? Best thing you can ever do in your life is dropping your eye and mind at the feet of enlightened beings. The sutra says the best thing which can happen to your life is dropping the eye and mind at the feet of Arihantas. Maybe we'll take few minutes. Integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, and Sadhus. Let us do it with full sincerity. Understand? Do not think, I chanted this mantra lakhs of times. What is going to happen now? I know this mantra. No. Now, do it with intensity. Tell them, please use this body, radiate in this body. Enough, I have used this body. I have used whatever I have, I and mind. It is time you all take charge of this and let you all use this. Let me offer the I and mind at your disposal, at your feet. Let you all fill this body and mind. Whatever I have, I and mind, please sincerely let us offer at their feet. You will see this destroys all samskaras. The ultimate thing, the best thing which can happen to human being, which can happen to you, will happen this moment. This moment. It says, Mangalanancha Savesi Padamam Havai Mangalam. The most auspicious, amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. The best thing which can happen to your being will happen the moment you bow down, you surrender the I and mind at the feet of these great masters. Let us take few minutes, close your eyes. If you know this mantra, you can repeat or at least offer yourself with a intense devotion. First, feel connected to these great masters, all the 24 Tirthankaras and Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, Sadhus. First, feel deeply connected towards all of them for bringing the science of enlightenment to the planet Earth and keeping it alive for so many thousands of years, through which we are enriching our life, our inner space. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Vanchanamakaro Savapapavanasano Mangalanancha Savesim Padamam Havai Mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam. Ahimsa Sanchamotavo. Devavi Tam Tamassanti. Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they have worked towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to Aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying ahimsa sanjamotavo dhammo mangalamukkitam. Ahimsa sanjamotavo devavitam namassanti jasatamme sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. That's the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing we should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love. Because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence, that is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence. And you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly alright. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means the society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharmaha. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes in the brain of the animals and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, when it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment. And one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest and a small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought it's a snake, snake did not have a thought I am a man and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there's a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake. This is snake. The snake started thinking, I am man. There is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards, and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand? As long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed, that's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message directly or indirectly that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the thought that there is a snake had the idea there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings are moved away from nature, they moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life, Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha? Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the Vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural, or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw, frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth, and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still that Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who has established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels, worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being, they surrender at your feet. There are so many stories, devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa, not hurting others physically, mentally, and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear, that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally, or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions. Only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival, because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill, even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence. When you really enter into ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, Aparigraha Sutra. Naso parigraha Uddho Naya Buddhena Tayina Mucha Parigho Buddhi Ye Buddham Mahesina Loyisesa Anukosi Manne Annaramavi Jesiyo Sannihikame Gihi Bhavayenase. Let me give you the translation. Parigraha does not mean to go have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing he is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. The power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing. You will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Aparigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is parigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight, you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, a few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion. You are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others. Whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is. But you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Aparigraha is himsa. That is why Mahavir touches ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. Creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you. Desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have 1 million acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the, destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items, basic things. No. But creating a bigger inner space. How to? How to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life will, I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain. Allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you. It will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most, you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of Aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve Aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness. Meditate on Aparigraha and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you, and you are free from the pain. You are free from the suffering. You are free from the Aparigraha. You are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavir is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly. Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of Aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, you can do calculation. Usually, the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky. He will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes. I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have a little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. They call this a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing. Life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day, morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge, you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path. You will sit in the same sofa. You will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way, the whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. Now I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for Him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is plan for miracles. Understand? If you live a little playfully, it's okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, Aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, Aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life, because he has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live a little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. Person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright, because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, Aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying, this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama. And again you die and catch one more. By that time, you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas. Relax. And over. You realize again and again, you are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing, strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food. I don't want you also. Get lost. Give my give my toy. Give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now, you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys. You may have even in your house, but you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also. When you really enter into the ahimsa, the aparigraha feel my thought, I-ness, internal organs, me. Sit and feel. When thought raise, when some thoughts are coming up, which internal organ feels that thought? Sometime when the thoughts related to love or beloved comes, you will feel that this area. When a deep worry comes, you will feel the navel, this area. When shaking fear, when the fear happens to you, you will feel the swadhisthana chakra, hara area. When the fantasies are awakened, you will feel the Muladhara area. With different emotions, you will feel different internal organs. Mahadeva is saying, just feel, that's enough. You have an automatic biointelligence which will automatically heal the pain the moment you feel the pain. For example, you have some worry and you feel that worry is starting from the navel and there is a irritation and pain. You don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time, or trust over your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptoms. Here, Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. You will suddenly see, not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought rises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first getting the impact of that thought, which part is feeling the thought happening. See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs, and me. And another one beautiful thing in this sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself, he says, in that healing energy, you will feel my very self. He says, you will feel Mahadeva. If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now, courageously you can say, Shivoham, Shiva is in me. The I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought, you will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness, king achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point, because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. but I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use these sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me. All those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe. That's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all people come to me. Many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. The end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, Secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja, what you call marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I will go and sit at his feet. I will give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person. I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He's an avaduta, naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because You may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciple, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Katamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Katamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure, how can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like a, say, there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As of now, you have a big wall in front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being. You have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you, and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, Only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be if you have the wrong ideas about morality. The only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand? One more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused who are you. Now really. See, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days, again and again tell everybody that you are a honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say. After 10 days, you will start really believing it.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations.
Then all of you, we can now Swamiji reveal on the true knowledge. Now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise as Swamiji was revealing on the best bargain of your life. Understand? Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. Actually, that's true in all of our moment we are born, everybody is running, and you are also looking for something to achieve, and money is required for that. And so you think money is valuable, and it is. But once you have earned the money, you have earned the basic, achieved the basic needs, you start seeing beyond that. Yes, I have achieved the basic needs. Now, money is not the goal. Now you move beyond your vision. Your goal moves beyond the money. So rich guys know that money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not big thing. It's very easy. But giving I, the real thing.
So Mahavira became Mahavira because he gave away the I, the ego. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. So he has gone beyond the I and the mind, both.
Now, when you give away your I and mind to Arihanta, you achieve the same state in which they are living.
When you bow down, when you offer the I and mind to the Arihantas, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed.
So now maybe you'll take few minutes, integrate your whole being and offer whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened master, the Arihantas, the Siddhas, Acharyas, Upadhyayas, Sadhus. Let us do it with full sincerity.
So Swamiji has taken us through the technique to surrender the I and mind through the chant itself. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajhayanam, Namo Loe Savasahunam, Eshopanch Namokaro, Sava Pavapanasano, Mangalanch Savesim, Padamam Have Mangalam.
The meaning of this beautiful chant is actually the invocation or offering gratitude to this great master. This word, as Maharaj mentioned, Swamiji explained, it means I bow in reverence to Arihanta. I bow in reverence to Siddharth. I bow in reverence to Acharya. I bow in reverence to Upadhyaya. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This five-fold salutation destroys all sins and amongst all auspicious things. This is the most auspicious one.
So just try to retain this attitude that you offered everything at the feet of the great masters. So for the next 24 hours, for the next few days perhaps, try to be in this same inner space, offering everything at the feet of the masters. Try to retain the same consciousness. It will help you surrender the I and the mind. So this is the technique to surrender the I and the mind at the feet of the masters.
So now let's go beyond the fears with true knowledge, as Swamiji was revealing with the true knowledge. And just now Maharaj just gave the chant that Swamiji himself gave. Now these sutras of Mahavira were composed using the language Pali with the intention of making them accessible to the general population.
So let us have a look in the session that we have just gone through on true knowledge. Swamiji revealed that everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is true knowledge. But how do we find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? I mean, there should be some sort of a scale for Satya. Satya means truth. There should be a scale for truth. But what is truth? There should be a clear definition of truth as well. There should be a clear scale with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. And Mahavira, the enlightened master, is beautifully giving the touchstone definition for Satya right here.
To understand, Mahavira, he embraces the truth. See, once he was a king, and understand this is the important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. After enlightenment, you use the same mental setup which you had before enlightenment. Only one difference. After enlightenment, if you want, you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have the freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be the same. Here, Mahavira has the best software to express enlightenment, the fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth of fear, depth of truth, and express it. And Mahavira is the ultimate category. He was a king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is a teaching sitting on a platform of Satya. Satya means truth. So he is teaching on the platform of truth. Only one thing is holding him, which is truth. And he doesn't have any other titles like a king. No, he doesn't have any other title.
So Mahavira, the enlightened master, says, being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya. Asatya means non-truth. So satya is truth, asatya is the opposite of truth. So being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives.
Understand, the practice of truth, practice of Satya needs continuously being alert. Nischala Panam Metanam. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya, means which is not truth, and speak only truthful, honest words. If you compromise on honesty, then all the other vows are questionable. If you compromise on this honesty, you are gone. You can't be helped. Then you will allow other possible negativity to happen in you.
Indeed, you will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get the maximum out of every situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. And one more thing that we need to know, we have a sensor system because we are afraid that we might tell whatever we are thinking. And we have to prepare and carry notes because we're supposed to speak what we are thinking. We are supposed to speak only what we are supposed to speak. So this is the problem with the current society.
Understand? This is why you carry notes. You carrying notes means you are supposed to speak what is going on. You're supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired because such a big process is happening in you. First, words will come and you have to edit them, see the hint and connect them, and then speak. So naturally, 3 to 4 processes are happening inside. You'll become tired in 2 hours. And the person who is hearing will also become tired.
Mahavira says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. Your very inner consciousness has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking the truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert.
Maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try it. Till tomorrow. Try with full alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, note down how many times you missed. Just try to see. Then you will understand what Mahavira means by the word being continuously aware.
So if we try for 24 hours, only then will we understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. So trying it for 24 hours. Today, we need to carry only one message. So from this teaching on true knowledge, we need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. That is it. That's all that we need. Being continuously aware of everything, inside and outside, everything we think, everything we say, everything we do. Being continuously aware. That is the message from the session on true knowledge. Now, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Please do ask. This is what we are here for, to guide you and give you the right knowledge, so that way you don't have any gaps in the knowledge itself. So, of course, we build on knowledge as we go through the sessions. We build more and more on the knowledge that Swamiji imparts with us. So it's important that we don't have any gaps in this knowledge, so we can build on a solid foundation. All right, so next we are going to move on to the power manifestation.
Yes. So we're manifesting the power of third eye. So requesting all of you to please switch on your cameras. Ma Ananda Ghorupni, Ma Nisyagunya, Matthuyaya, Zhang Deeping, Ma Aghor Sarupni, yes, Ma Nisyagunya, Nityananda. We're about to enter into the power manifestation. And we're also joined by Ma Anandeshwari, Nityananda, and Ma Luhya, Nityananda. Requesting everyone, please be available in the camera. And let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So with Acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, see what Swamiji is revealing to you. So let's get ready. Please close your eyes, and you can cover your eyes with a blindfold. If you have a blindfold, you can cover your eyes, or with a piece of cloth, cover your eyes. And let's get ready. Even all the persons on the YouTube, you can also start covering your eyes. And let's get ready. Sit with the head, neck, spine, and straight line. Cover your eyes. And just connect with Swamiji. Simply connect with Swamiji. Just drop what is not you. The anger, irritation, agitation, fear, worries, anything. These are the reactions generated, but these are not you. So go on unclutching. Go on unclutching and establish yourself in the space of oneness with sounds. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And please cover your eyes if you have not yet covered your eyes. And let's enter into the sound of power manifestation, the image. is now being projected on screen. That's it.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyeband, you can open your eyes. Let the light fall on your eyes. Yes, so let's take a moment and let's share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Yes. So let's take 2 minutes and let's start sharing your revelations of the third eye. Requesting everyone. We have Ma Anaphan who shares water body like lake or ocean, pink cloud. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. And green sides. Okay. Even
Just going to give a little bit more time for everyone to have a chance to share. And if you're with us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat.
Alright. So let's reveal the image. Let's bring back the image once again on your screen. Yes. So this is the image that we have projected.
Yes, we also have Manj Triguna that shares Swamiji shows underwater first and fishes. One was orange and then rocks gray like a rocky mountain. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, so this is a picture that we had projected. As you can see, this is the interior of the house. You can see the walls, the bed, the small pot with the plant. You can see the door, the window with the window, the glass. And there are essentially two doors, and they have the curtains as well, pillows, blankets, and there's some pattern which is on the wall as in the photo frame. So yes, this is the image, and mostly the whole color, and if you look at the color, mostly it is white, and the background, the wall itself is kind of a little creamy color. And yes, and we of course the blanket is little in gray color, and one of the pillow is having little kind of a reddish, low reddish color. Yes, this is the image that I had presented.
Right, so we have Anna Fan that was sharing water body like lake or ocean, pink clouds and green sides. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. So we don't see that in this image as such, but Paramashiva reveals a lot more than our two physical eyes can see. So Paramashiva is probably revealing this house might be next to a lake. It is very possible it is next to a lake, and there's outside there might be some pink clouds. We don't see that, once again, we don't see that in this two-dimensional depiction of the place, but Paramashiva reveals a lot more, and yes, so it's very possible that we are next to a lake and outside there might be some pink clouds. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark.
Beautiful, thank you. Yes, and Manisha who shares underwater first, and fishes, one was orange, and then rocks gray like rocky mountain. So we, in terms of we don't have those, but we definitely have a color, the gray color, the orange, kind of a gray color, little, it's not orange, but definitely we have the white color, it's like a room in the hotel. Yes, definitely. So yes, thank you for sharing. So a beautiful revelation throughout the day. We'll be having multiple rounds of the power manifestation. Make sure that you are tuning in for every power manifestation. And with this, we'll be now preparing ourselves for the next revelation by Swamiji. And the next revelation by Swamiji is going to be on the power of Satya. The power of Satya, and there's going to be a Kriya, the Kriya for anger cure. Yes. If you know anybody who is having that issue with the anger pattern just comes up again and again, the Kriya Swamiji has given is a beautiful Kriya for the cure itself. And about the power of Satya, power of where Swamiji will be revealing on this very truth. How with the power of Satya, the power of Satya means the truth, the power of truth, you can become the best manager. Yes. Nowadays, even it's difficult to visualize that with the power of Satya, how one can become, because speaking the truth, many people think it's not going to work out. But Swami says very clearly, through the power of Satya, how you can be the best manager. And then we'll be guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Kriya. So let's prepare ourselves and let's enter into this duration.
Whatever you start telling, you start believing, and what belief you had about you already, if that is same, then you fall in tune. This becomes a spiritual practice. But what you are believing is different, and what you are saying now, if it is different, then there is a conflict between you and you. Whether to create conflict between you and you, or create easiness between you and you, is in your hands. Constantly, if you say something, you start believing, and the difficulty is, if your unconscious is already believing something else, you have difficulty between, war starts between your conscious and unconscious. One more thing, person who is established in truth will not have dreams. All dreams is a fight between your conscious and unconscious mind. Whenever the frequency of your consciousness rises, you will come out of your dreams. Conscious mind is waiting to overcome the dream state, and the dream state is waiting to overcome the conscious state. Your life is nothing but the struggle between these two. The moment your conscious mind rests, dream state takes over. And the moment your dream state is exhausted with the material, your conscious mind takes over. Understand? It's like if the dream state is exhausted, if it doesn't have any more material, no fuel, then conscious state takes over. If the conscious state has no fuel, dream state takes over. If both of them has no fuel, then deep sleep state, the sushupti, comes up. Your whole life is a fight between these three. Whoever is strong, whoever has got more samskaras, they rule you. That's all. If you are suffering without deep sleep, without sleep, means you are conscious and unconscious, means that your Jakrat and Swapna has got too much of samskara. They are not ready to relax. They are not ready to give space for your sushupti. They say enough. No, we don't need sushupti. We have enough fuel. We have enough of desires. We have enough of anxiety. We have enough of fear to create again and again more and more scenes in front of us. One more thing you need to understand. What you see during the waking state, this auditorium, me sitting in front of you, your friends, the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff in which dreams are created. Understand? Let me repeat once more. Whatever you are seeing now, this auditorium, the person who is sitting in front of you, and the person who is sitting next to you, and the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are created. Now you have difficulties. Now you have a lot of difficulties. Array, for this only I am working from morning till night. No, maybe this auditorium is created out of the same stuff, but not my house and my car. No. Whatever you are seeing, whether in dream or in waking state, is created out of same stuff. Understand? I am just thinking what words to use to tell you the authenticity of this truth. Because this one understanding will put you on Satya, will just put you on Satya, the truth. One more thing, this one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you. See, it's like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as a reality in the screen. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, going and scratching the screen will not work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not work. Just do a small correction on the slide. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras, and the screen is the life which you are living. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beams. You are trying to push the light beam. No, move. But you don't understand, you can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work. A small story. One guy fully drunk. came back to house late night and fell on the way, but he doesn't want to create any sound, so he came very politely, silently, entered the house, covered himself with the blanket, but suddenly he realized blood is there all over his face, ran to the bathroom, tried to put bandage, tried to dress himself, put some medicine and bandage and everything. So came back, somehow managed to sleep. Next day morning, wife started shouting at him, "Fool, did you drink and come last night?" He said, "Drinking? Why?" He started acting, he doesn't know anything, he's innocent. No. How do you know? I drank and came. No, I came a little late because there was too much work in the office. She said, "No, I can be sure you are drunk. You were drunk." He asked, how do you know? How can you be sure? Because you put the bandage on the mirror, not on your face. Seeing the mirror, he put all the bandage on the mirror. Understand, you working with the outer world is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. That is not going to heal you. That is no way going to help you. No. You may have an idea that you have put some bandage, you have put some medicine. You may try to sleep with the idea that you will be okay by tomorrow morning. No. Working with the beam, light beams is not going to help. Fighting with the screen is not going to help. Just do little small correction on the slide. And I tell you, doing small correction on the slide needs intelligence. That is where the problem starts. You do not have that much of sensitivity look into your life that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it, because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself, nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Sitting, connecting and seeing how your thoughts are creating your world is what I call meditation. People come and tell me, "Swamiji, in meditation I am getting too many thoughts, what to do?" Please understand, meditation is not trying to create thoughtless state. It may happen in the end, but when you sit in the beginning, you will not have thoughtless state, and you are not asked to meditate immediately to get the thoughtless state. No. Whenever I ask people to meditate, first thing I expect them to have is thoughts which creates intelligence, thoughts which creates clarity, and the thoughts which gives life solutions. First, in the beginning, when you sit with yourself, you will have only these things inside you. You will not experience thoughtless state immediately. You will have pratyagara and dharana. Only then dhyan will happen. In the beginning, when you sit, all your problems will come up and you will start having life solutions. All the thoughts about solving your problems, you will have that clarity. So I tell people, even if thoughts are not disappearing, don't stop sitting. Because first time when you sit with yourself, it's like appointment with yourself. All the things which needs to settled, all the things which needs clarification, all those things will be happening inside you. You will be falling in tune with Satya. You will be falling in tune with the truth itself. Here, Mahavir is giving beautiful sutras beautiful teachings to measure some idea or some truth is satya or not. Understand? He is not teaching you to speak truth, because if you position yourself in satya, if you are established in satya, speaking truth will be an automatic thing. It will become a natural thing for you. If you are practicing just verbal satya, please understand, that is not the ultimate satya. If you are practicing only verbal satya, any time you may escape from it. You may move away from it. Even the so-called Dharmaraja, who is considered to be a great Satyavan, means the Satya, established, great speaker of truth, has lied. A small story in Mahabharata, such a wonderful story. Mahabharata and Ramayana, the great epics of India, still world's longest poems. Mahabharata and Ramayana remains as world's longest poem still. Beautiful story in Mahabharata. To kill Dronacharya, you have to depress him mentally. Unless you depress him mentally, you can't reduce his power. If you put somebody in depression, they will have shoulder pain, and they will not be able to handle their hands powerfully, and they can be defeated. As long as Drona's hands are powerful, he can't be defeated, because his power in handling the bow and arrow is so powerful. You need to put him in depression. Only then he can be conquered. Dronacharya is the teacher of Kauravas and Pandavas. Now, Krishna wants Drona to be put in depression. Otherwise, he can't be killed. He can't be conquered. He can't be conquered directly. Physically, his power is extraordinary, because he is a teacher. Naturally, no student can cross a teacher. The only way to put Drona into depression is telling that his son has died, because he is too attached with his son. That's the only samskara in him which can put him in depression. He is unclutched, detached from everything else. Putra soga can put him in depression. Means the suffering related to son can put him in depression. That's the only thing, only possibility. Now somebody has to tell Drona that his son Aswathama has died. And if normal people tell him this information, he may not believe. He may go to verify. He may not immediately believe. The only person everybody believes is Dharmaraja. This Dharma, Yudhishthira, is supposed to be a person who speaks only truth, nothing else. He is established in the verbal truth. He speaks only truth verbally. Everybody believes that. So Krishna wanted the Dharmaraja to tell Dronacharya that Aswathama has died. Now when Krishna requests Yudhishthira, Yudhishthira said, no, I can't tell a lie. It is absolutely against my life and my policy. Krishna says, all right, we will kill an elephant which is called Aswathama. You tell the elephant called Aswathama died. Elephant which name is Aswathama, which has got the name Aswathama, has died. And I will take care of everything else. Yudhishthira asked, how can that happen? If I tell the elephant which has got name Aswathama has died, how can Drona be put into depression? Krishna said, that you don't bother. When you say the word, the elephant which has got name, I'll blow my conch. I'll create some noise. And Dronacharya will not be able to hear that word. He will hear only the word, Ashwatthama died. The moment he hears that word from you, he will not go for verification. He will take it for granted and 100% he will believe and he will fall in depression. We will kill him. Yudhishthira agreed. He said, okay, because I am not telling lie. But he may not tell a lie verbally. Verbal truth he has not grasped, but he can't be called anymore as a Satyavan. The moment he told this word, Ashwatthama Ada Kunjanaha, the elephant which has got the name Ashwatthama has died. The word, the elephant which is called that time as planned, Krishna blew his son, Kanch, Shanka, and Drona was not able to hear those words. Ashwatthama, the elephant called those words, Drona was not able to hear. And Drona heard only these two words, Ashwatthama died. And as they planned, Drona literally believed and fell into depression and immediately lost the power of the shoulder power. You can see even in your life, if you are too much stressed, believed to always float his chariot. Even if he gets into the chariot will float. The moment he said, Ashwatthama, the elephant called Ashwatthama died, and Drona fell into depression, and Drona was killed. The story says, the Dharmaraja's chariot fell on the ground. He lost the title is Dharmaraja. Dharma Devi was holding him has dropped him. Then Dharma says, how can you drop me? How can you leave me and go away? I did not tell a lie. Dharma Devi says, no. You might be established in verbal Satya, but you are not established in the truth itself. By knowing you did something which is against the truth. You know, see, you may tell Satya, but you should ensure the person also understands as Satya. You can't tell some word which will not give that same meaning, or like this cunning techniques. Even if you do that, you are not Dharmaraja anymore. And the story says, from that day, Dharmaraja's chariot was on the ground. He walked on the ground. See, it's actually, when you are really established in Dharma, you live so gracefully, you float. When the story says he did not walk on the ground, I don't think he was flying. It's a metaphysical explanation that he was never touched by these worldly things. He lived in a different space where he did not have all the problems. See, now you do not have the problems which the Indian people are facing in India. There are so many things Indians are facing. Your problems are totally different. It's not that you don't have a problem, your problems are different. Their problems are different. Same way, Dharmaraja was never touched by problems of this earth. He had problems only different level. That is what they mean by the word he was always floating. He lived gracefully till he did this act. Understand? Truth does not mean just speaking truth by words. Establishing yourself on truth. Satya Pratishta. Patanjali says, if you are established in truth, you achieve the results of the action without doing the action for yourself and for others. It looks like a too big promise. Too big promise. Too good to be true. Let us analyze how it is possible
with the words of Mahavira, then we will understand what Patanjali promises is true, not just too good to be true. Mahavir says, Nichakala Panametam Musavaya Vivajjanam Vasiyavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha Uttena Dukkaram Nichakala Panam Mattenam Musavaya Vivajjanam Pasis Yavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha A Uttena Dukkaram. Let me give you the translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. And he further explains on Satya with the next sutras. In the next sutras, he gives a scale of how to judge whether something is truth or not. I think we are running short of time. Maybe tomorrow we will enter into the sutras in which he is saying how to measure, how to find something is truth or not. Today we will understand only this sutra. On Satya has got so many sutras. Means like a next sutras are called Moksha and Brahmacharya, so many other sutras. It's like I have selected what I feel as important sutras. Of course, every word from Mahavira is important, but we don't have time to understand everything. So I have selected a few sutras from Mahavira and talking on those sutras. There are beautiful sutras. We will see them further. Today we will just see these few sutras. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya. Understand? Being continuously alert means establishing yourself on satya. Establishing yourself on satya. Being aware. One more thing. If you decide just to speak the truth verbally, you may do the mistake of Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira. You may do that mistake. If you are established on Satya, you will never do that kind of a mistake. See, if you analyze this Dharmaraja's incident, that itself shows there was a hidden greed for kingdom. That is why he has to compromise. Gandhiji, Mahatma Gandhi says beautifully, as long as I did not start practicing spirituality, my satya, my truthfulness was not perfect. I was not able to achieve perfection in my truthfulness till I started practicing spirituality. So many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not a spiritual guy. I don't believe in spirituality. But I live an honest life, moral life. I do good things for others. I speak truth and live a good life. Is not enough? I tell them no. Because what you are saying is a lie. If you do not have a spiritual base,
spiritual seeking, you will never be moral. Be very clear. You may think you are moral. You may think you are living a good life. No. You will not even be able to scan and find out whether you are playing cunning games or not with others. Unless you are that intense. Here, that's what Mahavir says, being constantly alert. When Gandhiji says, till I started my spiritual practices, I never realized I am not perfect in my practice of Satya. Only after practicing spirituality, after my spiritual sadhanas, I am able to perfect myself in the practice of Satya also. Practice of Satya needs continuously being alert. Nichakala pamathenam. It's a beautiful word because it's not Sanskrit. I'll tell the English translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Understand? Not just truthful, honest. Dharmaraja was truthful but not honest. He is truthful but not honest. He said truth but he was not honest. That is why his chariot fell on the ground. He was dropped on the ground. Truthful, honest words. Honesty means you should be established on dharma. You should be established on truth. You should not have cancer inside your being. Cancer inside your being means depression. Depression is the cancer inside your being. See, at least cancer will take away only one life, but the depression will swallow your janmas after janmas. Cancer will not come to your next life. The moment this body is dropped, the disease also will disappear. But the depression is not like that. It will come with you forever. I always tell people, even if you die out of cancer, don't die out of depression. Depression is the worst thing. If you don't attend anything else, don't bother, it's okay. But do not allow depression in you. Anything can be sacrificed, but not your bliss. Not your bliss. Not your joy. If you are depressed, first thing, even if you lose everything, okay. But correct yourself. Flood yourself with the truth and remove the depression from you. Do not compromise this one line. Do not compromise in this one step. If you compromise with anything, it's okay. I always tell people, in my ashramites, that if you compromise on your other vows, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss the ahimsa, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss even the celibacy, even that is okay. Of course, I am not telling you to go and do whatever you want. Even that is, even if you compromise in that one or two things, or you miss, it's not that big sin. You can come back. But if you compromise on this one thing, Satya, you can't be helped at all. You can't be helped at all. If you compromise on honesty, then all other vows are questionable. If you compromise on other vows, the honesty is, you can't think that he is completely gone. But if you compromise on this honesty, you are gone, you can't be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. I always tell people, to be around me, the only one thing is necessary. All our ashramites, I tell them, only one thing is necessary. Honest relationship between you and me. Whatever you feel, if you are able to open up, Nothing else is necessary. Master's energy is such, it will straight away penetrate you and heal you. I always tell people, if you can go and talk to that God or goddess Murti, if you can go and sit in front of Mahavir and completely open up, understand? When I say open up, really feeling and saying, telling him, this is what I am, I promise you will be healed. Ramakrishna says, there was a devotee called Girish Chandra Ghosh. He was a father of Calcutta, the Bengali drama. He used to go to Ramakrishna and he used to live a different kind of a life, wine and women and whatnot. And once Ramakrishna tells him, go to Ganga and tell her all your life, whatever you did, and just have a honest relationship with Ganga Mother, the Mother Ganga, River Ganga. You will become enlightened. Everything will be washed away. You will become a Mahatma. Girish was not able to understand, what is this? Me going and just talking to a river? How he thinks that I will become enlightened, I will become Mahatma, all my sins will be washed away. But Ramakrishna says, go and do. Girish says beautifully in his reminiscences, I went and told everything to Ganga. Suddenly I felt, now I am not able to see her anymore if I am not able to correct myself. So whenever I cross Ganga, I started feeling that shine, that guilt. Now I know somebody is watching. And after a few days, whenever I started drinking water, Ganga water, I felt the same thing. Somehow, I don't know how it happened. Simply the purity has happened in me. Now I know I can face Ganga honestly. Understand? If you really open up, even with your teddy bear, that's okay. Even with your teddy bear, nothing wrong. But you should have honesty to open up. You should have honesty to open up at least with something. If you open up in front of a milestone, or in front of a brick, in front of a stone, anything okay. In India, all milestones are gods. See, in those days, the milestones used to be painted with a yellow and red. People have started worshipping it. That's why now they change the color. No, really. In India, anything you get, they will start worshipping. And that is true. You see, the culture which has dedicated itself for worship. Opening up and feeling connected. If you feel connected even with your teddy bear, there is a possibility. At least with somebody, you are honest. You are straight. When you feel connected to the great masters like Mahavira, when you sit in front of their murtis and feel connected and open up and maintain the honesty with them, suddenly you will see they are working on you. Their presence is working on you. Allowing the masters to work on you is the best way for enlightenment. Here, Mahavir is saying, being honest and speaking only the truth. And he is again telling, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. It really needs intense awareness. You need to be alert. You need to be aware. One more thing, unless you raise your very frequency in which you are staying, unless you raise the very consciousness in which you are staying, you can't be truthful. You can't be truthful. Because if you are living in the same mood, you will forget even many times that you are telling a lie. Only after telling a lie you will realize you are telling a lie, because you are habituated to tell lies. Even a simple thing for no reason, the moment you open your mouth, nothing but lies will come. Just try to record. One day, whatever you speak, tell somebody else to record without your awareness. And next day, sit and edit and tick and see how many lies you told. You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. There is no word for no reason. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of the situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. No. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. People ask me, the other day one professor asked me, university professor, Swamiji, every day you are talking hours together somewhere or other in the world. If you see the website, there won't be a single day gap. Somewhere or other, I am constantly talking. And he asked me, I don't see you use any hints. Here only sutra is there, no hints actually. Only the sutra and translation is there. He told me, Swamiji, I have to speak 1 hour means I need to prepare 3 hours. The same subject I am teaching for years, but every time I have to prepare 3 hours. And I know for sure you don't have time to prepare. Every day you are speaking. How you are speaking, Swamiji? And he told me another one thing. The moment I finish my lecture, 2 things happens to me. 1, tired. Second thing, repenting that I forgot this point. I should have presented in that way. Guilt. Tiredness and guilt is always the result after my lecture. And not only for him, it is for all speakers. Any public speaker, in the end, he will repent. I should have done this, I should have done that. And he will be tired. Not only the speaker, audience also. Usually. And he asked me, how you are speaking for hours together, Swamiji? Only one truth. I don't have a sensor system inside. There is no automatic sensor system. That is why I don't feel tired. One more thing. You have a sensor system because you are afraid that you may tell whatever you are thinking. And you have to prepare notes and prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak. Understand? That is why you carry notes. You are carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on here. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired. Because such a big process happening inside you, first words will come, you have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3-4 process is happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours. And the person who is hearing also will become tired. But in my case, I don't have editing system. I just speak. Because what I am speaking has become part of me. It is become part of my blood. It has become part of my inner software. It has become part of my system. That is the reason I can continue. Not only I don't become tired, people who listen, they also don't become tired. They suddenly realize, oh God, so many hours passed. What happened? When you speak without editing, the power of Ojas expresses through you. Vivekananda says, when I speak, I don't have inner chattering because of that state. When you hear, you also will not have inner chattering. If I am speaking without editing, without 2 activities, you will also listen without 2 activities. The intense tuning will happen when you sit with an enlightened being. If you become honest in the being, you don't need to prepare. You don't need to use notes. You don't need to edit. He says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed, because your very inner conscious has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert, as he starts being continuously alert. Maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try. Till tomorrow evening you come back. Till you come back. Try with alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, note down. Now just one line. How many times you missed? You don't have to show it to me. I'm not going to see. I'm not interested in somebody else's sin. I am not asking you to confess. Confession is a cunning method enjoying others' sins. I tell you, it has got two purposes. One, to keep you under the fold. You can't escape and go away, because he knows all your sins. Second thing, it's a nice, enjoying the celebrity's lifestyle. Why do you think that so much of that tabloid journals are selling? All these defamer, all these people are so interested in somebody else's sex life, somebody else's lifestyle. Why do you think? Because it's a sort of a juicy thing. Whatever you can't do, they are doing it. And it's a sort of enjoyment. When somebody else does all these things, you just enjoy even listening and enjoying is a sort of enjoyment. This confession gives a sort of a subtle joy to people. That is why that system is created. Exploiting. I am not interested in your sins. I am not going to forgive you. I am not sitting here to forgive. No. And no Eastern tradition is interested in listening to your sins. All they ask is, you be aware of it. That's enough. There is no need for somebody else to be aware. You just be aware of, just try to mark until tomorrow evening. Just try to see. Then you will understand what I mean by the word, what Mahavir means by the word, being continuously aware. If you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today, you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. Please try to experiment with this one idea. Till tomorrow evening, be continuously aware and see how many times you are failing. That's enough. You will learn what Mahavir wants you to learn. You will learn what you need to learn. That is more than enough. Instead of carrying 1000 ideas on your head and not practicing, experimenting with anything, just carry this one idea and experiment with it. You will see the transformation simply happens in your very being. Let you experience this truth, achieve and radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and For a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue, and for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. let you all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position...
All of you. So welcome once again, all of you. And we just had the revelation by Swamiji, technique for the ultimate actual kriya for the anger cure. So this kriya that Swamiji himself has given, the kriya. So we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. If Ma Triguna, Ma Natsya is already getting ready for the power manifestation, very good. Also requesting everyone, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Aghor Rupni, Ma Ananda Aghor Rupni, Ma Aghor Sarupni, Ma Luhya, Ma Natan Priya, Atma
Make sure
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth.
Yes, sorry about the technical glitch. We are back. Now we are manifesting the power of third eye. So let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. And if you have an eye band, you can wear it around your eyes, or you can take any piece of cloth and then tie it around your eyes. Make sure that no light passing through and falling on your eyes. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest the power of third eye. Simply sit with the intention to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Sit comfortably. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When you visualize, when you remember, you invoke his presence in your inner space. Again and again, hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Now, let your whole being, everything about you, be only Paramashiva. Anything that is not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed from you. chant the Mahavakya initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to bring us again and again to that space of oneness, reminding ourselves of our original state, Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely, holding the intention to manifest the power of third eye. May Paramashiva manifest in all of us and reveal the image that is being projected now. Let us start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can slowly relax. You can relax and open your eyes. Remove the balance. You have a cloth around your eye. Interesting moment when we share what Paramashiva revealed to each one of us. What did Paramashiva reveal to you about that image that was being projected?
So please go ahead and let's start typing.
Yes, while it's still fresh, start typing.
And understand, the moment you start sharing, somebody says repeatedly. When you start sharing, not only you are enriching others, you are enriching yourself because there are no others. The whole, whatever exists is Paramashivam. So when you enrich others, you enrich yourself. And many of the blind spots that you yourself will not be able to figure it out. The moment you start enriching, those blind spots, not only is visible to you, gets cleared also. When all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. Yes, so please go ahead and let's keep on sharing. My shows first like kitchen and people in black costume doing yoga, and then Malu Shiva Kumar
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets.
Yes. So, sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be revealing the image once again on your screen. This is the image that we had projected. As you can see, it's a field, and you can see the sun rays just falling from the horizon, and you can see a woman jumping with the balloons in her hand, and you can see there is the two clouds, color red and white, jumping in happiness. You can see the little mountain range at the front, and there seems to be some fence and small grasses and some trees also visible. Yes. So Swamiji Manashivan shares, Swamiji shares shows first like kitchen and hall and people in black costume doing yoga. Well, we can assume this as one of the yoga posture, and then street very narrow with cobblers, rocks, stone, not far, something like Europe Street. Not sure whether this in
Swamiji reveals more than what is visible to the two eyes. It's always more than that because he reveals through the third eye. So fantastic. But the manifestation has happened within you, meaning Paramashiva has manifested within you. Celebrate that. It's always a cause for celebration.
yes, cosmos always celebrate. That's why in Hinduism there is always celebration. So with this, we will now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. As Swamiji is going layer by layer, from Swamiji shared how we can have the ahimsa, then aparigraha, true knowledge, satya, and now Swamiji will be taking us, guiding us through the power of discrimination, the power of discrimination, which is beyond any senses. That's the most of the time what we know as power of discrimination is within the framework of the senses, but power of discrimination we can have even beyond the senses. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Today, power of discrimination. Viveka. First, I'll read the sutras, then we'll enter into the subject. Satte ruve yam gante yarra se pase dahevayam panchavihe kamagune nichaso parivajjaye kamanugiddi bhavam dudukkam savvasalokasa sade vakkasa jekayam manasiyancha kinji tassantakam gacchayi viyarago devadanava gandhava jakkarakka sakinnaram bambayari namassandhi dukkaram jekarintitam esadamme duveniche sasaye jinadesiye siddha siknyandi chanena sinjissandi tahavare. It's a long, beautiful sutra. I'll read the whole translation, then enter into those ideas, those truths. A sage should go beyond five senses of touch, smell, sight, taste, and hearing. Understand? He is not saying you should control it or suppress it. No. You are expected only to go beyond. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. A seeker who goes beyond these five senses goes beyond mental as well as physical sufferings. A person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including the Devas, Gandharvas, Rakshas, Danav, Yaksha, salute such a being. Such brahmacharya is eternal and ultimate and never-ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. Beautiful. These great truths should not be analyzed intellectually before you start practicing. That is the main thing. If you analyze these words intellectually before starting the practice, you will think, what is going on? What Mahavir is telling? He is telling us to become Swamis. He is telling us to give up the life. And you will naturally give up Mahavira, not life. Understand, only when you try to put these few words in practice, you will realize he is not telling you to give up life. He is telling you to give up the negativities or blockages which you carry in the life. Here he says, go beyond 5 senses. He is not telling, suppress your 5 senses. No. Other day, we were having conversation. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you don't feel your body? I said, no. Who said? I don't feel I am body. I feel I am body also. There is a big difference saying that I am not body, I am not mind. People who try to say that I am not body, I am not mind, no. Be very clear. You can constantly repeat and try to believe, but you will never have that as experience. You can imitate any body language, anything of Mahavira, you will only grow. There is no such thing that you will come down or you will fall down. Saying or thinking constantly, I am not the body, is not the right technique or right method. Actually, when you have experience, you will go beyond body. You will not have idea, I am not the body. What life and intensity and energy you feel inside your body, inside your skin. See, now all of you feel life, that you are living inside your skin. The same thing you will feel with the whole cosmos, with the whole existence. That is what I call going beyond the body, going beyond the senses. Understand this simple 1 or 2 techniques that may give you the real liberation. Freedom from the known. Whatever you know or whatever you think as boundaries for your senses is the only difficulty. That's the real problem. The ideas which you are already carrying about what you can and what you can't is the main problem. As on now, you have a program. If I do all these things, by then my senses should become tired or should have excitement. You have a program. If I eat all these things, I will feel excited in my senses. Or if I do all these things, I will become tired. These boundaries which you are carrying for yourself is the most dangerous thing. You do not allow the natural thing to happen through you. You do not allow the automatic updating system. See, your senses are so powerful. It can update itself if you allow its intelligence to express itself. Patanjali says beautifully, with more and more experience, your senses are supposed to become more and more sharper and stronger. But as age grows, you only became more and more weak and dull. Why? Because you hypnotize yourself. See, the more you enjoy, you always think that you not only you think, you expect that your senses will become dull. You are hypnotized. You are taught again and again. There is every possibility your senses will become more and more dull. The more you use them, more they will become dull. One important thing you don't understand, very important truth. Living inside the senses, even when they are not directly used for enjoyment, is the main reason for dulling the senses. Understand? It's a very important secret. You may even think this important secret. Living inside your senses, even while they are not being used for pleasure or joy, is the main reason why you make your senses dull and dead. Let me give you the example, then you will be able to relate with the idea of what I am saying. Many times, if you are conditioned for some religion or society or country, the opposite, the enemy, if he is killed, directly you are not contributing to it and you can't contribute. Directly you have no relationship, just cherishing, just enjoying. Same way lust you will understand very clearly. Enjoying the fantasies with persons who you can never connect with them in physical level, in personal level, and you can't even imagine about seeing them, but enjoying those fantasies. The fantasies which are not directly related to your life, which are not going to enrich your life, which are not going to add anything to your life. This is what I call living inside the senses, even while you are not deriving directly pleasure from it. Understand, it is a very important thing. How we waste our life, how we waste our energy. Living inside the senses while you are really deriving excitement or pleasure, you do not lose energy because your senses are created to sense or to experience. Whenever you are seeing something which gives you pleasure, means when your eyes, it is not even eyes which is seeing, through eyes you are seeing. The chakshu, that is what we call. Chakshu is the energy which sees through eyes. Whenever the chakshu comes in contact with a beautiful scene and derives pleasure in these 2 points, it does not make your senses dull. But your eyes are closed, you are not directly seeing those scenes, but those scenes are going inside your eyes. Means those fantasies, the fantasy about that place is there in front of your eyes. For example, whenever you see a beach or a hill or a snow mountain in TV, you always have a fantasy that you should be there. You should see those scenes and enjoy. But the big difficulty is when you go there, you don't have the joy. Actually, when you go there, when you are on the spot, you are only thinking when to get out of that place and what to do next. The real reason is why you want to go there. Deep down, every person has got a thirst just to disappear somewhere where you will not be recognized, where you don't have to hold your identity to protect you, where you don't need your identity for survival. So whenever you see a distant place where you are clear that nobody knows you, you always want to go there. But after going there, you try to establish the same old nonsensical identity to everybody. Whoever is staying there, you will tell, hey, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? In 2 days, the whole world knows. And again, you want to escape from that place. Because now again, you have to keep your identity to protect you. Understand? You want to go there. Actually, the main reason is so that nobody will recognize you. You will be away from your identity. But after going there, you try to establish your identity and create more suffering and try to escape from that place also. Anyhow, understand this one important truth. When actually the pleasure is happening through your senses, when actually you are deriving the pleasure through the senses, it's like an object and your energy and the sense. Sense means the eye or, or the nose or the tongue or ear or the touch. These are called senses. Your consciousness, when it touches all the 5 senses, it takes different name. When it touches your eye, it is called chakshu. When it touches your ears, it is called grana. When it touches your tongue, it is called tvak. It takes different name. And there is an object. Actually, when these 3 are meeting, pleasure happens in you. Exact moments in which the pleasure itself is happening, your senses do not become dull or tired. But when you try to fantasize and keep yourself in that same excitement, that is the moment your senses become dull. Understand, this secret will help you how to go beyond the senses without missing the pleasures. Let me be very honest. People come and tell me, in this young age you became Swami. They feel very sympathetic. But I tell you honestly, I feel sympathetic towards you. Arey, this guy is still suffering with the body, still caught in the world, and do not know the intense pleasure or bliss which you achieve when you don't live inside the senses, when you don't receive the pleasure. Understand? In your case, you may receive the pleasure through the eyes few minutes per day. Few minutes in your day, you may see some good scenes which you really enjoy, which you want to see again and again. But you spend whole day sitting inside your eyes. What I mean by the word sitting inside your eyes and spending whole day is, you can see, even while you are not enjoying the pleasure or beautiful things through your eyes, lot of things will be crashing inside your eyes. When your eyes are closed, you can see constantly the scenes which you want to see or which you saw will be crashing unnecessarily. That is what tires your senses. That is why, let me give you one more important secret. This is also from Patanjali. Person who is filled with fantasy will not be able to enjoy the reality. Person who is constantly fantasizing even about sex will not be able to really enjoy the moment if it happens in physical level. When in physical reality, when the other person is there, he will not be able to enjoy. Same way, the person who is constantly fantasizing about food will only fill himself. He will never feel fulfilled. You see, filling yourself is totally different from feeling fulfilled. A person who feels fulfilled will never fill himself. The monks in Jaina tradition or the Vedic tradition are not supposed to accept food specially cooked for them. They are supposed to cook and eat. The reason, you will feel a little tired and eat only once or twice a day. And if it is ready-made, directly available, hot, and everywhere, you will think, why not one more? And the size they serve, God, I can't imagine. And they tell that this is a medium size. Understand, you are not enjoying food. That is the truth. See, muscles are the place where you store the memory. Understand? You can't think by forgetting your body. Try to imagine, try to visualize your body is burnt, you don't have a body. And try to think, you will not be able to think even one thought. To burn the samskaras, there is a beautiful technique. In Jainism and Buddhism, both religions uses the technique. Sitting and visualizing as if your body is burnt. You don't have a body. You may think how that can remove the samskaras or engrams. Because your muscles are the place where you store your memories. From where you retrieve the memories. Now, understand these few things, then you will be able to correlate and see. You start storing many memories inside your senses even while you are not using them, while you are not deriving pleasure from them. For example, your memories about food, even while you are not eating, is getting stored inside your senses, and when really food comes in front of you, you think you should finish at least this much. And try to grab, try to fill, with the idea you will have more pleasure if you eat more. Understand? Only while you are thinking, you will have more pleasure if you think more. But not in living. In fantasies, if you fantasize more time, you will have that excitement. But in reality, it is not true. It is not based on quantity, it is based on the quality. In fantasy, it is based on quantity. In reality, it is based on quality. In fantasy, your pleasure about eating or sex or listening, you always think, oh, I receive pleasure by listening to one song 5 minutes. If I listen for 3 hours, then I have 3 hours pleasure. No. 5 minutes you are receiving pleasure because those 5 minutes you are intense. Try to do that same thing for 3 hours. What happens? But in fantasy, you always calculate based on your logic. In fantasy, you are not in reality. You conveniently forget important data. You conveniently forget many important data for pleasure. In reality, after your intensity is over, you will see that you are not experiencing pleasure anymore. But you do not want to say to yourself that you are not deriving pleasure because you created too much of hope on that sense. So you try to force your sense, no, you are going to have pleasure, enjoy more, don't leave, don't stop. Maybe now you are not having, tomorrow you will have, don't stop the routine. Once your consciousness moves away, even your sense objects are touching your senses, it is no more pleasure. But now you feel empty because you expected too much from your sense objects. You had too much of expectation from the sense objects. You were thinking they will give you totally different thing. They will show you a different world. You do not understand the limitations of senses. and you think you will derive the pleasure eternally. No. But now you do not want to accept the reality, it is not going to be eternal because you believed it. You tell your senses, no, 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 try once more, try little more. Try little more. We will have it. We can have it. You force. The forcing happens because you have more memories about those sense objects or those pleasures, then you can enjoy. You have more memories than your capacity. That is where the difficulty starts. Actually, living the simple, innocent life, when your senses wants to enjoy, you come in contact with sense objects, and your senses are enjoying, and the moment you feel that you know this joy, and you relax, and the sense objects also relax, is such a beautiful experience, such an innocent phenomena. It is so beautiful, it will only enrich your senses. You will never feel tired. But our lives are not so simple. Our lives are not so simple. We do not let go so easily, so freely, so joyfully. We catch, we hang on. Even after our senses are telling us, enough, we are done, relax, you say no. Who said? Once more. Let's have once more. Just trying to be more greedy because of too many memories recorded inside the senses. Here only we create problem. And not only that, staying inside those senses when it is not necessary also. Because half of your energy is sitting with your eyes, half of your energy is sitting with your ears, half of your energy is sitting with the tongue, half of your attention is sitting with the touch. Then how do you think you will feel fulfilled with one sense? No. So Mahavir, when he says here, go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing, he is not telling you to kill the senses. He is telling you to live inside only when it is required. You may ask, how to do that? How to do that? The best way is, whatever you are enjoying, be intense, so that your whole attention comes away from other senses. Now if you are sitting and seeing me, visualize for a few minutes, I will not do anything except seeing. Let your whole being become seeing. Let your whole energy be only in eyes. Visualize clearly you are nothing more than eyes, nothing but eyes, just eyes. Forget about all other parts. Visualize there is only 2 eyes on the sky and seeing me, seeing what is going on. Forget all other senses. Suddenly you will see this rose will look more deeper way. This green will look greener. You will see the things more intensely. You will see the things deeply. You may not need these focus lights. You need these focus lights because you have lost light in your eyes. Your seeing is corrupted. Your seeing is covered by a film of thinking. You have always a film in front of you which is called thinking. As long as you have that film, thinking film in front of your eyes, you will never be able to see. You will never be able to see the reality. Anything, same way. Sit in your chair and touch something for 5 minutes and visualize that you are alive only in that few inch space. your whole body is dead and you don't have any other parts except that few inches, except that few square inch. Be alive only on that. Suddenly you will see your whole attention and energy is gathering towards one sense. This is what we call pratyagara, means moving away from unnecessary senses. Understand, pratyagara does not mean moving away from all senses. I am not even asking you to move away from all senses. If you move away from all senses, you will fall into depression. No. Move away from unnecessary senses. The senses which are not directly useful. Which are not directly useful in that moment. This moment, naturally you don't need few of your senses. For example, taste. Now you don't need the taste. Because you are sitting and seeing. You may need eyes and ears. Move yourself completely to that. And relax from all other three. Smelling, touch and taste. Just move yourself away from all three. And be only hearing and seeing. Suddenly you will see, you become intense. The tiredness or feeling sleepy will disappear. You feel sleepy if you are distributed to all your senses. You do not have that intensity. That is why you feel tired, you feel sleepy, and you are thinking of something else, and you are sitting here. And you just, if the next person pokes at you, I am listening. You listen, why are you disturbing me? I am okay, you do. And even that you don't want to tell in full words. Because if you utter full words, your sleep may get disturbed. So you just, all the memories which you stored in your muscles comes out, fights with each other, and gives you all illogical experiences. The unconnected, completely broken, disturbed experiences. That is what you call as a dream next day morning. It will not be logical. You will be with your wife, but you will be thinking that you are studying for your college examinations. Completely illogical. No time, no space. They are completely disconnected and disturbed. Sage should go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. Understand? He says, even celestial regions, people are sometimes ready to renounce this world but not the heaven. People do tapas, control their senses so that they will achieve heaven in the world, in the other world. What they are going to have in the heaven? Higher level enjoyments. People don't drink here. If you ask why, no, when we go there, we will get somarasa. Who knows nowadays whether they serve there or not? Please do not give up the senses for that pleasure. No. Then it is a bargain. It's a bargain. No. Give up out of understanding, that's okay. But not for some other sense enjoyments. Person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. You expand, you go beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including devas, gandharvas, rakshas, Danava, Yaksha salute such a being. One more important thing. When we say all beings, including Devas, Gandharvas, Rakshas, Danav, Yaksha, salute such a being, not only the so-called Devatas who are in the metaphysical plane, even your own energies salute. Your own energies surrender itself to that being who has gone beyond the senses. When you see somebody who has really gone beyond the senses, without even your knowledge, all your senses will just sit in front of him like a pet. They will just sit. You will feel completely relaxed, in tune, completely at ease. Such brahmacharya is eternal and ultimate and never ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. He says this is the technique. The technique which he spoke now means going beyond the five senses, not living inside your senses when you are not deriving enjoyment directly, not wasting your emotions like anger or lust when you are not really enjoying. Use your anger when it is directly needed for your business or your comforts or your luxury. Do not waste it by cherishing the violent informations like somebody is killed, somebody is murdered, somebody is kidnapped. See, you affiliate yourself with some people, some religion, some nation, and if the other enemies or the opposite party is suffering, means you feel enjoyment. Same way, you are seeing so many things which creates fantasy in the TV or cinema. Directly you are not even going to see that person, but just enjoying the fantasy, wasting your lust towards the objects which are not directly going to give you the pleasure, wasting your anger which are not directly going to add to your life. Use only the way in which your life is enriched. If emotions are used only to enrich your life, you are living a beautiful life. But many times you are wasting your emotions in a way in which your life is not directly enriched. A person who doesn't have memories in his muscles, who is not living inside his senses when he is not receiving pleasure, his body will look so graceful. It won't be ugly. When it becomes so graceful, you won't feel like covering it. That is why Mahavir lives a naked life. Because he do not have memory. He do not have memory of any outer world. He do not have memory of any sense pleasures. No memory stored in his muscles. They are so beautiful, so natural. So natural. Because he is nothing unnatural. Such brahmacharya is eternal, ultimate and never ending. By this, several have become enlightened in the past, are becoming enlightened now, and continue to become enlightened in the future. He says this is the ultimate technique for all three generations, past, present and future. So try to live inside your senses only really when you are deriving pleasure and joy directly. Otherwise, do not live in it. chitte, kahamase, kahamsaye, kaham munjanto, vasanto, bhavam kammam, nabantam, nabantahi, jayam chare, jayam chitte, jayamase, jayam saye, jayam munjando, masando, basatto, bhavam kammam, nabantayi, sambhavuyamba, bhuyassa, sammam, bayayim, pasavo. This beautiful words. See, you can't edit a single word. Is just using like a shorthand. Only a person who knows the basic philosophy can connect all these things and see the real meaning. Savvabhuyaya bhuyassa sammam bayayim basavo bihiya savvassa dattasabhavam kammam na bandham bandhahi. How should a seeker walk? How should a seeker stand? How should a seeker sit? How should a seeker sleep? How should a seeker eat? How should a seeker talk for him to be not bound by sinful karma? See, this question, not only in Jainism, in every religion, this question is analyzed. What is the perfect way of sitting, eating, sleeping, walking, living? In Gita also, Krishna is asked by Arjuna how a Jivan Mukta walks, how he lives, how he talks, and how he does things. A seeker, Mahavira is answering, a seeker should walk with knowledge, stand with knowledge, sit with knowledge, sleep with knowledge, eat with knowledge, speak with knowledge. This way, sinful karmas cannot bind him. Understand? This sutra is called Moksha Marga Sutra. For enlightenment, moksha, Mahavir is prescribing, let your whole life become enlightenment, meditation. He is telling, walk with knowledge, stand with knowledge, sit with knowledge, sleep with knowledge, eat with knowledge, speak with knowledge. Do not forget even a single moment. Constantly be in the knowledge. What he means by the word knowledge? Self-healing thoughts, the thoughts which heals the inner conflicts and difficulties, thoughts which puts you at ease again and again, is what is called knowledge. For example, if you are sitting depressed for no reason, as usual, bringing yourself back and putting yourself ease with yourself. See, constantly we carry a subtle kind of uneasiness. For example, if you are sitting in a car and the person who is driving is a rash driver, you know he's a rash driver, and his history says at least few accidents in a year. Will he be able to sleep? And especially, you know that he sleeps on wheel and you are driving late night. And I'll never sit with one or two of my disciples. I'll tell them, no, I don't want to sit with you because as on now, I want to do little mission work. You can't sleep, you can't relax. Even if you try to relax, any small break, you will just get up. You will carry a kind of unease feeling with you constantly. Same way, when you are living the life also, you carry that uneasiness. Knowledge means healing yourself, dropping that unease feeling. See, creating more and more self-healing thoughts, viveka. That's what here, the exact Sanskrit word is viveka only. It is translated as the knowledge. Viveka is not even knowledge, it's more like a discrimination. Maybe you can say, discrimination and knowledge put together is called viveka. The original word is viveka only. I don't know why in English they have translated as a knowledge, but it's the nearest word. You don't have any other word. Constantly having a viveka and bringing yourself back to the higher level, intense energy, high enthusiasm, creating a mind setup through which constantly you will be reminded that you are beyond this body and mind, reminded about the true state of your being. Seeker should walk with knowledge, stand with knowledge, sit with knowledge, eat with knowledge, speak with knowledge. He says everything should be done with discrimination, viveka and knowledge. Constantly remembering you are beyond this body. If you just pen down whatever is going on in your mind, you will see 8 out of 10 thoughts are pulling you down, creating more and more difficulties. You have created a network. You don't feel relaxed unless you create enough suffering for you. Now you can't relax unless you become tired. You don't know how to relax with intense energy. So you create tiredness before you relax. You wait for tiredness so that you can relax. You do not want to relax with energy. You do not want to be at peace with rajas. If you are peaceful with excitement, it is called bliss. Rajas plus sattva is ananda. Either you are restless or peaceful. Either you are with energy, but if you are with energy, you are not peaceful. If you are peaceful, you are not with energy. You are always dull. If you add the energy and peace, it is called sattva. Here, Mahavir asks you to create intense self-healing thoughts inside you, viveka and knowledge. Knowledge means the awareness that you are unclutched. You are beyond body and mind. Whether you walk, stand or sit or sleep, let you be aware you are not bound by your body and mind. Let you be reminded again and again you are beyond body and mind, and your fears does not come true. Just like your fantasies, your fears are also not powerful. Understand? How you feel hopeless by trying to fulfill your fantasies and empty. Same way, your fears are also not powerful. Your fears are negative fantasies, that's all. Whether it is fear or fantasy, you are trying to live with unreal things. So fear and fantasy Both are not going to be reality, and God saves you by not fulfilling your fantasies. If He tries to fulfill all your fantasies, you would have created a bigger hell for you. By now, you would have created the worst hell. Having this knowledge, this viveka, the one who sees himself in everybody, the one who sees everybody with equal vision, the one who has gone beyond his greed, the one who has pacified his senses, escapes from sinful karma. First jnana, then compassion. This is one more important thing. Uniqueness of Eastern religions. First enlightenment, then service. People who want to do first service before enlightenment mess up the whole thing. They create more and more suffering so that they can continue to serve people. They want suffering. Only then they can be serving others. All the seekers are waiting to attain the supreme state. An ignorant man can never understand what compassion is because he won't know the difference between merit and sin. First jnana, enlightenment, then compassion. All seekers are waiting to attain this supreme state. The one who sees himself in everybody, the one who sees everybody with equal vision, the one who has gone beyond his greed, the one who has pacified his senses, escapes from sinful karma. Understand? You can see yourself in everybody only when you see you are beyond your body and mind. Only when you go a little beyond your body and mind, you will be able to see everybody in you, you in everybody. The essence of this, all these 4 sutras is knowledge, self-remembrance, constantly reminding you about all these great spiritual truths. Whenever you walk, sit, see, the best way to achieve this state, what Mahavir is describing, dedicate 6 months. I am not asking you to move away from your job. 6 months, take a vow, whether you are driving or sitting, or maximum time in your life should be spent listening to these great teachings. Use audio CDs or some iPod or something constantly from morning till night, whenever you can find time, even during work. The lectures or discourses can go on the side. Flood your whole being with these truths. You will create a mental setup which constantly reminds you about your true nature or your being. Constantly these words being put inside your being will transform your being. That is the only way to go beyond the ordinary things and achieve enlightenment and the true state of viveka, knowledge, which Mahavir is telling. See, 2 things. 1, constantly listening to these truths. 2, at least meditating once a day, doing some one technique, so that whatever you heard will be digested, will go into your system, will become part of your being. You will have energy to express them in your physical life. This is the essence of this whole sutra. The Moksha Marga Sutra's essence, creating a mental setup through which constantly you are reminded about your true nature, whether you are standing, sitting, sleeping, eating or speaking. How to do that? The best way is take a vow. For next 6 months, I'll spend my time maximum, no TV, no other entertainment, except reading and spiritualizing my being. It should be like a transformation. I'll only read, listen these great ideas. And do not create a guilt that you are not able to practice the moment you start listening. See the big difficulty. Once you listen itself, you create a guilt, you are not able to practice. That guilt creates so much of difficulty in you, you stop listening also. Actually, you stop listening also. Do not create a guilt that you are not able to listen. You are not able to practice. Just listen and you will see the words go into your being. They work on you and does miracles. And at least one meditation per day. At least once. So that whatever you heard is digested into your system. Because these words of the masters will clear all the conscious level problems. The meditation technique will clear all the unconscious level problems. Today we will be entering into the sutras called Chaturangiya Sutras and Brahmacharya Sutras. We will be working on Chaturangiya and Brahmacharya Sutras. Chattari paramangani tullahaniha chantune manusattam sayisuddha sanjamambim yaviriyam. Let us enter into the translation. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, manushyatva, listening to dharma, dharma shravana, devotion, and progress towards the spiritual experience, enlightenment. Here the viryam word has been translated into restraint, but I tell you that word means going towards higher energy, going towards higher consciousness. Beautiful sutra. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, listening to dharma, devotion and higher energy, while walking on planet Earth through different forms. When the pressure exerted by the sinful karma's veins becomes less, then the soul attains purity and becomes eligible for a human birth. Only the one who is capable of listening to pure dharma and find trust in it, and through right conduct releases the baggage of karma, attains a human birth. He is saying only the one who is capable of listening to pure dharma. You may think, what is there? Why should we be capable of listening to pure dharma? Don't think listening to pure dharma is such an easy quality, simple quality. No. Even if you are sitting here, there can be thousands of obstacles inside your mind. It is not so easy to open to the real dharma. People come up with all kinds of weird excuses to escape from dharma and find trust in it. Understand, do not take yourself for granted. Many times I have seen people come and sit and listen all these things. At the end of the discourse they come and tell me, Swamiji, I am listening so many things. I really trust, but I don't know how to become enlightened. I tell them, first thing, celebrate. You have taken such a wonderful steps. First thing, you are sitting here. Second thing, you are feeling connected. That is the reason you are continuing to sit. And third thing, you are trying to work towards this. Means you are trusting it. Celebrate all the achievements which you did. Then we can find little time later on to repent what you have not achieved. Do not take yourself for granted. Celebrate that you being here and feeling connected and having trust in these great words. You have done great things according to Mahavira. According to Mahavira. Now you need to take only one step. Through right conduct, releasing the baggage of karma, attains the higher consciousness. Understand? The last step, you don't even have to struggle. Just sit and listen intensely and let these words be allowed to work on you. You will see you are doing it. Let us start the sutras word by word. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things. Almost all the great masters are telling, you have achieved difficult thing, manushyatva. Same way Shankara is also telling, manushyatva, mumukshutva, mahapurusha samyama. understand, achieving human body and seeking for enlightenment, and the satsanga means the nearness of an enlightened being. Very difficult. Here Mahavir is saying, human body is very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve, because only from human body you can experience enlightenment. Understand? Human body is like a runway. Whether you want to take off or land, you have to take only human body. You can't become enlightened from the Devata Sariras, Sarira of angels. No. You can't become enlightened from the body of animals. No. They don't have the possibility. Only from here, human body can go to hell or heaven. You have choice only in human body. Other bodies don't have choice. They go through a clear program. They may have little freedom, but all the senses and the mind has got freedom only in human body. Understand? In other animals, they may have freedom in one sense or two sense. They will not have complete freedom, means the choice to choose. In the human body, all your five senses and your mind, all six, they have freedom. You have choice. You can choose. You can select what next, what next. You have complete freedom to choose. Only in the human body, possibility for enlightenment exists. That is why I always tell people, it is so difficult to achieve this body. Do not waste it just behind the currencies which has no value. Any currency is a promise by a politician, by the person who is ruling that country. Any currency. And having currency to fulfill your basic needs is wonderful. Nothing wrong. But even after having that, running behind the same thing, wasting your life. See, if you are running behind the same thing without working towards the enlightenment or the higher conscious space, you are wasting such a wonderful choice, such wonderful chance of having a human body and not achieving the ultimate which can be achieved through that body. It's like you got a new diamond, big diamond, and you use that for a table weight. And you are laughing, but you don't understand you are doing the same thing. See, the possibility for enlightenment. The human body means the possibility for enlightenment. The mechanism from which you can experience liberation once for all is available to you. Beautiful. Currency is okay to buy home, to protect the body and to give a medical care. Okay. But after that, think, work towards the ultimate conscious achievement. Do not waste your life by running behind the foolish promises given to you by the so-called people who are ruling the country. Understand, they are empty promises. Currency is nothing, you can't call that as a promissory note. It is a promissory note till you fulfill your basic needs. After that, it is empty promissory note. There is no utility directly. After that, it is time for you to work towards the vanaprastha. In Sanskrit, that is why we have 4 words. Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa. Brahmacharya is age. You learn Vidya and Avidya, both. Vidya means education for enlightenment, and education to create the infrastructure for your comfort, wealth. And next 25 years, Grihastha, you live and create the infrastructure for your safe, comfortable, secured life. Then next, immediately, you start Vanaprastha, means working towards the conscious development, enlightenment, because the great possibility is there, open, available for you. And sannyasa is achieving and radiating the enlightenment. Anybody who has achieved the basic needs, now it is time for you to understand it is very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, listening to Dharma, understand. The secure feeling which you experience by having wealth is too poor substitute for enlightenment. It's a too small substitute for enlightenment. And the possibility exists only in human body. No other animal, no other devatas, no other gandharvas, no other creature can even think of enlightenment. One more thing, the possibility for hell also exists only in human body. Only from human body you can take any route. It's like whether to hell or heaven or enlightenment. Only from here you can choose. And listening to Dharma, no buffalo can go to spiritual discourses. It can't understand. It doesn't have that suffering which drives it towards enlightenment. Understand, human beings are blessed that only they can experience suffering consciously. Animals may have, but they do not have they are not conscious about it. Because they do not have choice. They do not know that they have choice. They have only instincts. But they do not have conscious choice. Human beings, they know they can escape from suffering. The greatest thing with the human body is you can transform all the emotions. The possibility for transformation exists only in human body. Understand, take a moment and look into your body and thank that you have a possibility. You have a possibility in this whole cosmos. Millions of creatures, millions of types of creatures are there. But only you have the possibility for freedom from this birth and death cycle. Manushyatva, Manushya is only having the possibility. Celebrate your possibility. Celebrate that only you have the possibility towards that higher experience, the higher goal, conscious enlightenment. Not only Mahavira, Buddha, Shankara, all the masters are emphasizing, again and again repeating, again and again they are explaining, only human beings can achieve the enlightenment. Just to tell you that you have a possibility, don't waste it. Do not miss it. Listening to Dharma, as I was telling you, no other animal can think of going to the higher space, higher conscious level. They can't think in the same way. They cannot work for it. They cannot achieve it. Only you can listen. Vedic system again and again emphasizes, if you want enlightenment, you have to take the human body. Even devatas have to come down and take the human body to achieve enlightenment. See, now you need to understand few secrets about birth and death. Laws of life, the laws with which the life or the universe is functioning. It is you who decide your birth. Before taking birth, you sit and all the engraved memories, samskaras are in front of you. Somebody asked the question, what do you exactly mean by samskaras? Samskara means the experiences which you gain through all five senses and through your mind. Understand? What you see, what you listen, what you smell, what you taste, and what you experience through touch, and the mind which develops it. For example, you may not have seen the elephant with 4 or 5 trunk, but you can visualize and develop it through your mind. That is also samskara. Whatever you receive through these 5 senses and whatever you developed based on that material through your mind is called samskara. In front of you, all the samskaras, engrams which you acquired will be there before your birth, and you decide what kind of engrams you want to experience, go through. For why you decide, I also don't know. Why you decide, I don't know, but you decide what kind of engrams you want to live and what kind of engrams you want to go through and what kind of engrams will give you fulfillment, and you choose your body according to that. According to that desires, you choose your body. Understand, if you have taken the human body at one corner of your mind, consciously or unconsciously, you had the deep desire for liberation. Otherwise, you will not choose the human body, because with the human body there is so much of suffering. An awareness about suffering. Other bodies do not have so much suffering. Even if they have, they are not aware of so much of suffering. Only in human body, you need to go to office. You have so many responsibilities, commitments, so many things. Not only that, you are aware of the suffering which is happening around the world. Animals are fortunate, they don't have to watch news. They don't have to bother about the brother animals being slaughtered. They don't have to suffer thinking of other animals being killed. They don't have to suffer the cruelty and negligence which other creatures are going through. No. But with a human body, you have a possibility, you have a sensitivity to suffer for other creatures, other beings. Understand, human body, there is a possibility for more sufferings. Even then, knowingly you have chosen human body means you must have had desire. You must have thought about the possibility of enlightenment. Let me be very bold, and I tell you this from my experience. Anybody who has taken a human body, at one corner of their mind, they had desire for enlightenment. Otherwise, especially this current situation, I know the market trend in the other world. I know how many people are taking human birth, how many souls are choosing human body and why they are choosing, and what kind of news is there about human body. Before taking any body, you have a set of data available for you, plus and minus things. And I tell you, anybody, at least last 30-40 years, who chooses human body, they choose only because of possibility of enlightenment, because already there is a report there, human existence has become worst possible existence because of these so-called wars and all the trauma which is going on the planet Earth. Human existence is filled with suffering, filled with pain. But even then, you are taking human body means you must have had the inspiration or search for enlightenment. And there is no other reason why you chose human body, because I saw all the record why people are choosing human birth, why these souls are taking human body, because on the planet Earth is not livable anymore. To tell you honestly, it is not livable anymore. Now you think we don't have choice, that is why we took birth, it is an accident. No. There are lives, there is life in other planets also. And millions of possibilities are there. But you chose human body, human existence, after seeing all these choices, just because the possibility of enlightenment. Please be very clear and never think there is no other kind of life exists in other planets. No, there is life. That's what we call Devatas, Gandharvas, Ganas, Siddha, Muni. Different kinds of life exists. But you chose human body just for enlightenment. And do not miss the purpose. Do not miss the ideal truth for which you assumed this body. Feel again and again connected to this truth and create more and more virya. Virya means inspiration, enthusiasm, energy towards this goal. Put your energy more and more intensely. Put your thoughts, emotion, energy again and again towards this one idea. People ask me, Swamiji, every day I am doing meditation, is that enough? I tell them no. Do it more intensely. Put more energy. Put more awareness. Be more conscious. Do not make it as a ritual. Every day let you feel as if this is the last meditation session you are going to do. If it is going to be last, naturally you will put your whole life. Be very clear. This is last. Put your whole energy. Let it be intense, alive, deep. Every step, let you put your whole being. Create virya. Sanjamammi yaviryam. That's what Mahavira says. Devotion and creating intense enthusiasm and energy towards